Hello everybody and welcome to episode 20 of Cyberpunk 2077. We are starting off in a big way with a big raid from Debauchery. Debauchery, thank you so much for the awesome raid. So just as a quick note, and this is not going to be of very much interest to people watching later in the VOD, but our bot is like super broken, so apologies for that. Debauchery, the shout out that you saw is the best that we can do. What were you playing today? I'd be very interested to know. Welcome to you and all the raiders, as well as Asperby, Maxian Q, Time Lord. I hope that you guys are all having a great Saturday. We're going to be jumping into Cyberpunk right where we left off, which is right in the middle of a big story beat. So as we get in here, we are currently at a big, expensive, high stakes like casino party with a big stage show and stuff that we sort of had to duck out on. And we are with a hold on, I really want to let people know that just rated in. We are deep into the story. This is Phantom Liberty stuff. I want to be very careful not to spoil anything for you. So I'll just give you a quick second if you needed to mute or anything else. We're with a couple of our spy friends. Well, really one right at the moment. We are hanging out with Reed, and we're about to go, like, play roulette with a couple of net runners so that we can steal their identity. So there's a whole bunch happening, and we are probably going to hit that right now because I know this music is very loud.
Attention all Dogtown residents. This is Kurt Hansen. We've got some important guests in Dogtown. Hereby my personal invitation. Stay out of their way. They will be welcomed to the Black Sapphire. The event is invitation only. No invite? Keep out if you know what's good for you. That'll be all.
So Debauchery has been playing Black Myth Wukong. Debauchery, I am very curious in that game because I see a lot of people, similar a little bit to Sekiro, I see a lot of people comparing it more to like Ninja Gaiden than Dark Souls, and I loved Ninja Gaiden 2 on the Xbox 360. So from what little I've seen of it, it seems really good. Like, I'm okay with challenging. I guess I'd be interested in what the checkpointing is like. I don't know if there's any difficulty settings and stuff, but I have been watching the feedback on that game, and it looks like it'd be right up my alley. I'm gonna have to check out your stream after this because I'm very curious to see what you have been making of it. But it's very cool to hear that you're enjoying it because that carries a lot of weight. So we're in the middle of this casino, like at the end of the last episode. Yeah, so we just... Oh, okay, I guess I walked a little bit away. We were right here, and we were sitting down with Reed and having food, and then that's right, I needed to buy 80,000 chips worth of casino... Sorry, $87,000 worth of casino chips so that we could play roulette. Oh, and by the way, we don't know Reed anymore. He's too cool for us, so we're going to pretend that we don't know him.
Greetings, madam.
Want to buy some chips?
Of course. Good luck at the tables.
Well, I need 80,000. So... I mean, do I want to just get more? I guess I'll just buy the 80,000 that I was told that I should get. There. I'm really good at it.
V, important. You're not there to have fun. Simple bets, red or black only. None of the double street or basket bullshit, understood?
Understood.
I know literally nothing about roulette except that I'm very good at losing money at a roulette table. Like, if you need someone to educate you on how to walk out broke, you put me in front of a roulette table, I'll give you the master's class. Not that I do a lot of gambling because I only ever lose money. I also noticed that I'm very... Oh, look at our secret agent girl. Yeah, I did not choose this lizard outfit, by the way. This was prescribed by the mission, but other than that... Yeah. So, hold on. Think. My inventory is packed, is the trouble. I just noticed that I'm very high on weight, so we're just going to do a little bit of anti-crafting where we pull a bunch of this stuff apart for its constituent pieces. This I want to hold on to. I mean, I'm never ever going to use it, but it is iconic, so we're going to hold on to it. And we're just going to rip up some of this stuff. Yeah, I don't care about that. Smart submachine gun. That claims that it's better than whatever I'm currently using, so let's... Tech precision rifle. Absolutely not. Smart shotgun, smart submachine gun, power assault rifle. I mean, I'm sure it's great, but mostly I just want to be rid of a lot of this stuff. Overloaded. Assault rifle. See, that's power plus, sorry, tier 5 plus plus. This is not the good one, right? Yeah. No, this is trash. It's clearly not, by the way, but we're just going to get rid of it. Yeah. No, I've got better than that. Double barrel shotgun. This pistol. There's a world in which I played this game all pistols all the time, and it was a lot of fun, but... Smart assault rifle. I don't use this for anything, do I? It doesn't look like a bad one, but I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure that I have a way better one, so we're just gonna ditch that. Power submachine gun will ditch. Okay. I'm way less encumbered than I was, so I feel like we're good. Except that now we get to do this. So, I have a perk point available. Do we want to look at intelligence? I do like the idea of automatically uploading our quick hacks to other things. I just feel like it's absolute chaos. And you know what? I'm getting near the end of, like, if 60 is the break limit for this. How about sublimation? When overclock is active, all RAM recovery also regenerates health. We'll do that. Maxine is voting for everything on red. It would be amazing if we just Homer Simpson this, where we just walk up. Remember, play really conservatively. We go up all in on red. Black. Damn it. No!
Will you join us?
Red.
I sure will. Look at that. Betting on red.
Betting's
Place your
open.
bets. By all means.
Make it red.
Relax. Buy him drinks, break the ice. I'll join you momentarily.
All bets are in. Betting is closed.
What? No introduction?
V. You?
Aurore Cassel. And that boy is my brother, Emmerich.
What's your poison? My treat.
A bourbon for me. Alas, mon frère does not drink.
You heard the lady. And real water for the gentleman here.
And what'll you have?
Synthetic water, please.
Same as the lady.
Bourbon coming up. Your drinks will be here shortly.
31. Odd. Black.
Eh merde!
Place your bets, please.
Last chance. Let's go, let's go.
I like our odds on red.
Red.
V, can't get a hold of Reed. No idea where he is. Stall for time, okay?
I just realized. You must have dirt beneath your fingernails too, like all these bastards and bitches. That is, unless you're une touriste. Like the no-lifers who must watch others live to feel anything.
Provocative, this one.
Yeah. Conscience ain't sparkling clean. No.
I like those who brag about such things.
0.
Ah, yes! Fucking done here! Duh!
Place your bets, please.
Can't help feeling I, interrupted something when I walked up.
Do not worry yourself about this.
Oh, come. V is just being cordial. N'est-ce pas, V? You weren't snooping just now,
20.
were you?
Even. Black.
Still no sign from Reed, V. Got a sinking feeling about this.
Place your bets, please.
Hey, sure wasn't snooping. No, just being plain courteous.
Oh, don't be such a bore. I simply don't like bores. Of course you were snooping, as we are simply too interesting to ignore.
Listen, Reed's MIA for now, can't wait for him. Gotta do both scans on your own.
We were discussing local politics, specifically our host, Monsieur Kurt Hansen. Big fish selling big guns for big money. Yet here you have celebrities, politicians, even the chief of police. So I was thinking, perhaps Hansen would do better by being a véritable businessman, no? I claim he would. Mon cher frère disagrees.
6. Even. Black.
Guess it's not my lucky day.
You guys, I've lost every bet. I don't know if that's like programmed in the game. I've lost every single one. Unless I missed the big payout that I got. I have missed every one. So far, this is the most realistic that this game has ever been.
Place your bets, please.
No, we're sticking with red. It's gotta come up eventually.
Who is Kurt Hansen really? A crucial question.
Tread carefully with that duo, V.
The fuck? Psychoanalysis a hobby of yours?
Non, putain. I'm merely trying to have a conversation.
V, no! Too hard!
I'm asking what you think of him, not if his parents loved him.
Seem a lot alike, you and Hansen. Never a step back, always leaping forward. And you love the fuck out of this work.
Putain. Now you do the psychanalyse.
Real careful now.
Playing your own game, Aurora.
Santé, V.
6. Even. Black. Place your bets, please.
I'm about to be out of money. And I'm still gonna stay on red. Because as soon as I switch...
Tu ne serais pas en train de devenir trop pote avec elle?
Oh, fais pas ton jaloux, petit frère. C'est pas comme si on allait baiser, elle et moi.
Charming little show you're putting on.
You see, Amrik, we are charming. I mean, Hansen could take Dog down by the throat, eject the junkies, and make it a paradise for billionaires. Just getting rich is dull. You should work for the community. Invest, create jobs, throw banquets.
She's getting chatty. Doing good, V.
And charities are excellent washing machines. You launder billions, believe me.
32. Even. Red.
Oh, we won that one.
Place your bets, please.
You're so childish, it's beautiful.
What?
Hansen going missionary position in business? Nonsense.
Reed's still not responding. But you keep working it. Let's go. Swap twins.
I'm only 89% on her, though.
Sister's right, you know. Legit biz. Lots better, safer than the gangster shit.
Oh, please. What would he do? Build homes? Strip malls? He is very good at what he does. A professional criminal.
Soldier yesterday, crime lord today. Why not biz shark tomorrow?
Yet he is a businessman. And to make it legal, it is a lot of work to do for a simple change of label.
Good. Little worm's opening up.
14. Even.
Eh ben
Red.
voilà, c'est comme ça qu'on fait.
Place your bets, please.
Until you got something on the tip of your tongue, guessing you've no respect for ups. No, see, that's too combative, the black option.
Care to expand? Floor's yours.
Allow me to say, V. Arms or property, it would make no difference to me what I sell. And to spend 5 years on efforts to change how people see you, call you, to be upstanding in the eyes of others, I could not give a shit.
3. Odd. Red.
Ah, damn. I should have bet on red.
Place your bets, please.
Do I have any idea how
Getting
much
there.
money
Almost
I
got
have
it.
left?
Give me something big now. Make them laugh or cry, I don't care.
Please place your bets.
Like the tingle of risk?
Oh, ma vieille, t'as pas d'idée.
Thinking we can add a little spice to our game.
I'm listening.
My, I too am curious.
How about we go all in? Bet everything we won tonight.
And we play different colors, yes? You win or we do, and either you or we lose all.
My thoughts exactly.
A moment. You join the table, buy drinks, talk and talk. Now you wish to risk everything? I find this disquieting. Perhaps you could now tell us about yourself.
Tread lightly.
Looking at an FIA operative. That a problem?
Ah, another game. Let's assume you have not lied. Are you here for Anson or for us?
Oh, who cares? Let's play. You choose first then.
Red.
I'm seeing red coming.
Black for us then. Allez, 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 allez!
Seven. Odd.
Putain de merde!
Leave us for a moment, if you please.
Congratulations to you.
I know your friend Reed is FIA. My natural assumption is, you're an agent too. I'm also guessing you two took it upon yourselves to save the president, then exfil her out of Dogtown. I should send you back to Night City in body bags, filled with pieces.
You trying to scare me?
Dunno. Are you afraid? We're just talking, aren't we?
You're not about to kill us. Got it right?
To be honest, I got tired of the media circus. All the allegations thrown in my face, the bullshit propaganda. Luckily, we can put all that behind us now.
Always willing to help. Don't you worry. Got your back, Colonel.
I will let you and Reed walk free of this place. In one piece. On your own 2 feet. Consider it a gesture of my goodwill. Your little bird came to me on her own, though. She was tired of breaking international laws on the president's whim. She simply had to run away. Breaching the Black Wall, jeopardizing the net, all humankind's safety, in fact, for personal gain. I wonder what Netwatch would say. Pass it on to President Myers. Also tell her, her toy of mass destruction is my friend now. And she should get the fuck out of my backyard, or the world will learn about her games. I've matters to attend to. You'll find Mr. Reed downstairs.
Okay, V. Got all we need.
Sheesh. Colossal prick. Hear what he said?
Yeah, caught it all. Didn't like it one bit either.
Son of a bitch said I'd find Reed downstairs.
Yeah, heard him. Wasn't crazy about his tone.
You guys, I'm really sorry about like the
Time to
flickering
evac,
lighting
V.
here.
Best not tempt the fates. Head to the elevator, ride down to 1. Need to know what's up with Saul.
I can't even begin to guess what's going on. It seems to be particular to that very specific area. Hello to Kaz! Kaz, it was... Oh, sorry, after we were saying that it was very intense. It super was. So I don't know how, like, scripted or whatever that is, but I'm sitting here thinking, like, so I need to make sure that they don't get too upset, but remain intrigued, that I'm not boring and not argumentative, but otherwise, like, they're sort of, like, interested enough. And that's why when it's like, who are you? And like, there's like the different options. I'm not going to give him my name, as hard as it might be to track down a V in the entire world. That doesn't seem like a very good idea. So I didn't want to give a name. And then the only other thing that I could think of that wouldn't be immediately seen through as a bullshit lie is I'm an FIA agent, because you would never ever say that if you were, unless you were, and also they were not your target. So I figured either they believe me or they don't, and either way, the lie it's such a bald-faced lie or such an intriguing truth that either way, they weren't going to get too upset about it, and that's why I said that. Can I have my money back now? You guys, I believe I broke exactly even, which is now the least realistic that this game has ever been. Money, please. There. The location of Reed, though.
You're going to eat something, Lizzie. No buts. You can't run on empty forever.
Hold on.
Let it go, Avi. I'm a firecracker over there. You know that.
Hey there, Lizzie.
Oh, it's you. Some nerve you have, chatting here. After leaving me high and dry with a rotting corpse.
Is there a problem, Lizzie?
Not at all, Avi. This nobody was leaving.
Whatever.
Oh man, I got dissed by Lizzie Wizzy. Can I ask, like, when we saw her before, she was not wearing anything over her chassis. And I just assumed that that's like how she was. Am I misremembering? Was she completely naked when we talked to her before? Or does she like put on more clothes when she's going to like a formal event? And otherwise she's just like, her chrome counts as clothing? I don't know what the appropriate like attire is.
Sure. Is everything in order?
No need to worry. Routine.
What's up, Johnny? Use your words.
No, Wendy O. Williams. Toughest ass rocker girl ever. Took her own life when I was 9. Were she here, she'd fucking burn the stage down. Blow everyone and everything up to high heaven.
And I need to know this because...
I'd give all the parties I ever went to, including this one, to see her live and in concert just once. That's why. Now let's Delta the fuck out of here while you still got the chance.
And hello to Reconnects. Yes, this is stream number 2 for today. Hold on, I want to see what this reflection was, or is this actually in the background? Okay, yeah, that's... We are at the top of the world here. This is about as high as I've been in the entire game, so... Or the greatest altitude. I didn't know that there was like a Ferris wheel around here. I haven't been on it. I'm probably not going to read the Glam magazine. I will drink that. Oh, that's right. I don't think we were still drunk when we started the episode. If you guys remember at the end of the last episode, after like 3 or 4 like hard hits of hard alcohol, the screen rather did start to get wobbly.
Ordinary?
Actually, the laundry room area, I think someone was there, but earlier.
Thinking about what that prick said.
Songbird's a walking, talking WMD. And Hansen's got her on a tight leash.
And he can prime her for use whenever he wants. Listen, V, we need to get her out. For everyone's sake.
Guy knows. Got some dirt on Myers.
Can't imagine it happening. But if the public learns that any US president willingly broke international laws governing cyberspace use...
then USA is fucked.
Myers will either have to take the fall, let herself be buried in dirt for this, or she'll defy the world and spark another war. Fuck me. Oh, just once I'd like to see things go smoothly, as planned. This feels so very, very wrong.
Also, I've got like 3 text messages, but I don't want to like stop and check the phone right now.
You and your chum best be headed the fuck out now. Straight on from here. Gonna walk you two out.
Come on, V. No reason to hang.
Reed.
Not the time, V.
So, I don't think this is the time to go with the corpo response.
Move it! Let's go!
It's not that I don't think that we could do the fight, but I feel like maybe discretion is the better option.
Oh.
I'm going. Sheesh.
That's right, you are. And no funny biz while you're at it.
That guy had a gun pointed directly at Reed's back. Reed's a pretty tough...
Hold the fuck up. You the ones who busted your way in. Through them tunnels like eels or something.
Got us confused with someone else, man.
Yeah, it's you. You took out some of my chums. We fucking served together. Maybe Hansen let you walk. But we won't. And since he is not here, who knows what's gonna happen?
I have a prediction.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry. I know how you feel.
Do you? Get the fuck out of my face.
I was 100% ready to hack this turret to machine gun him in the back. Yeah, I'm not really one to shy from a fight, but for story purposes, it definitely doesn't feel like this is...
Good, very good.
...one that we should be picking.
You can stick around. Get down on all fours, twerk it, and work it.
Good call!
Ignore him. We'll be out in moments.
Finally, moron.
Who are you calling a moron? Yeah, that's the one that'll get me. This is like maximum walk here right now, by the way. Like, I didn't put it into slow mode. See you soon.
It's your lucky day, you two-faced shits. Fuck out of here.
And hello to Kay. Kay, I hope you're having a great Saturday. The last week went by so fast.
How'd things go, V?
Got everything. All set.
You got thorough scans of the runners. Both of them. Yourself.
I said, we got everything.
Well. And then you, excused yourself. Stepped away. Disappeared?
How about you spill where you been? What happened? Had us worried.
The op was underway. I didn't want to jeopardize it, so when confronted, I behaved. They'd cornered me, got me before we could meet up. Forget the rest. How'd it go at the table? Anything to worry about?
Hansen showed up, we chatted. Threats were made, actually. Said if Myers doesn't let up, World will learn about Songbird, about piercing the black wall.
He clearly knows what Somi means to the president.
Personal WMD, you mean? Yeah, Hansen knows all. Need to get her the fuck out, Reed. Really.
I was afraid of this. Okay. P, Alex and I have work. We need to analyze the data from Songbird. Might take a day or two.
Preem, open comms line then?
Sure. We'll work out a game plan. Get back to you ASAP. Oh, and V, bang up work.
All right, we're gonna spend our perk points. Yeah, if I pick a fight in there, it is possible that Reed and I... Can I please, for the love of God, change this outfit? This one. There. Okay. And now, since we're not doing spy stuff, I'm going to switch back to my awesome lightsaber katana. And also, we're going to break down this knife, and this club, and this other club. Yeah. Okay. So, for anybody that might not have seen, this is our Matrix cosplay, and we only wear this when we're doing secret agent stuff, which I think we're actually done with now for a while. It sounds like a day or two. So, let's go spend our character points, and then we'll probably get changed again. Let's go to... Well, we're going to spend cool points. And then we're going to go over to... So, now we can get this. Plus 25 health for each quick hack queued on an enemy at the time you neutralize them. And then this one would allow the quick hacks to spread to an additional target. So the more I hack, the more quick hack targets there are to then get the health. But the thing is, I don't use overclock that often. What would this be? Monowire. Recover RAM. I don't use that super often, though. The other thing, like, I really need to be looking at, like, what my attribute points are. So this one was submachine gun, which I've very deliberately not been taking. Shoot while dashing, maybe. 40% stamina after neutralizing an enemy while dashing. And then towards enemies, power slide. When performing strong attacks, you now automatically leap to enemies in range. Oops. But this is 3 points away. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with... There would also be this stuff. But I think we're going to go with intelligence. Let's go for the overclock spillover effect. Okay, wait a day for a call from Reed. Well, we're not going to just stand around. We're going to go do something. Oh, see, look at this. Turns out well, this is just a side mission. Okay, Songbird says, V, you okay? Disappeared pretty suddenly. Hope you're safely out of the Sapphire. Ghosted without any problems. Glad to hear. Had me worried. Gotta admit, once Hansen got his claws into me, I thought that was it. Game over. But suddenly you show up, and again, the right place, the perfect time. This isn't over, V. Not anymore. I absolutely do not trust her. I'm gonna be straight with her, I guess. When you vanished, still not sure that wasn't on purpose. I personally would want to play that much closer to the vest, like not trust her, but like keep that fact to myself. I think the video game, if I try to keep it too close to my vest, the video game will say, "Oh, we've really pulled one over on him." Like, you really think that was my intention to be Hansen's prisoner? Please, I know better ways to complicate my life. Fortunately for us both, I never make the same mistake twice. But seriously, remember, we're in this together now. Stay in touch. Oh yeah, and Mr. Hands. Bree Whitney's address. Right! God, we got this text a million years ago. So I'm supposed to go see somebody named Bree Whitney and help her get a scoop. The card's in a safe box under the bamboo plant. Write to me, please, once you have it. You got it. I didn't want to answer this until we had a chance to go do it. So I assume Skyline West. The trouble is, I have no idea where that would be relative to where I am. It could be any one of those, and it's more likely, like Skyline West, I kind of feel like that's going to be up in the main city somewhere. Okay. Well, we will either find it or we won't, but let's stick to, like, Mr. Hand's main business area here. This also popped up, so I'm going to go do that just because it's a little bit closer. Oh, you guys, you know what I forgot to do? I did not plug in. There's so little driving here that happens in Dogtown that I actually did not bring my controller over here. So this is going to be a little bit rougher driving than normal. I maintained that the controller feel for the driving is markedly better than the keyboard and mouse. Keyboard and mouse is functional. Controller is actually like feels as intended. Okay, so Alex is writing to us now. Hey, I dropped off a little something at your place in Little China. Something to remember the mission by. Don't forget the popcorn. Alex, I didn't realize that we were in that sort of a friendship. Open the journal to see the mission, says Leon. Oh, right. Well, that would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? So... Oh, maybe that's how we get to the next 2 tarot cards. Yes, okay, it'll be right there. Thank you very much for that to Leon. Llewellyn found the keyboard and mouse easy to drive. Just feather the acceleration with the key. For me, it's more the turning. I feel like the turning is remarkably imprecise. Like it's very, very binary in a system that would benefit from having a lot more like fine degrees. And I've done some driving in like GTA 5, for example. Well, actually, most of the GTA games.
V. There was a massacre over at Longshore Stacks. Residents murdered by one Leon Rinder, a long-serving ex-Vargas ghoul. Naturally, the victims' families want him found and appropriately dealt with. Head down there and find Brianna Dolson, the Stacks' unofficial representative. She'll fill you in. Happy hunting.
I hope it's not the Leon that we just met. Crud, now I don't remember what I was saying. Longshore Stacks. We have a situation in the Longshore Stacks. The mission was made by Leon Rinder, once a soldier with Hansen, now a killer of 8. It remains unclear what Rinder was doing in the Stacks, what caused him to snap, or why he left Hansen's ranks. So many questions, V, so few answers. One thing is certain, the victims' families want to get their hands on Rinder, but first we need to find him. Enter you, V. Go to the stack, search the area, and talk to their unofficial representative, Brianna Dolson. Maybe you'll find a lead. So we're looking for that dude with the high hair and the eye patch.
Sorry for interrupting. Name's V. Hand sent me. Brianna, I take it?
That's right. Martha, this woman here, she'll help us. We'll give you some space, okay?
Yes. Go.
Sorry, emotions are running high right now. Before we start, need to understand who you are, where from. Life in Dogtown? Know it well?
Time's a factor. Here, quicker you tell me about the killer, quicker I can get to doing what I do best.
Indulge me, It's a trust thing.
Spent years working for Arasaka. Years shaved off my life working for a corp. But Dogtown only exists because someone stands to profit. It's a combat zone, not a place to raise a family.
Folks are here because they got nowhere else to go. That's you introduced. I'm Brianna. 6 years back, the Tigers came after me, so I ran. Landed here. For most of us, our past doesn't amount to more than that. Running, surviving, which is why I want to make sure that for once, the eddies we scrape together will buy us justice. Real justice.
How'd you put together the scratch for this?
All of us here, we pitched in. We've suffered enough.
Justice means what to you, exactly? Definitions vary. Want to hear your take?
Leon Rinder doesn't deserve to live. He was a triggerman for Hansen. A murderer.
All too familiar with that brand of justice.
Good for you. Doesn't change Rinder killing Martha's son, Jason, along with his friends and 4 other residents. Jason, Caleb, Deontay, Omar, Pharrell, Matthias, Elisa, and Tamika.
I like the name Deontay. I don't feel like I've met one of those in real life yet.
Rinder's not a Barghest soldier anymore. Why?
No clue. All I know is he's brutal, cold-blooded, a beast.
What's his connection to Hansen?
He joined when Hansen set up shop in Dogtown. Carried out orders no one else dared take, according to rumor.
Why would Rinder be meeting with Jason? Any idea?
All I know is that Jason was supposed to put Rinder in touch with the scavs.
Scavengers? Jason happened to be involved in some unsavory biz?
He was a young man trying to get by in Dogtown. Wasn't no angel, but his heart was in the right place. Martha made sure of that.
Right.
Why kill all these people? Any reason?
Evil is evil. It doesn't need a reason. Martha's boy, Jason, he wanted to become a fixer. He set up some deal, brought Rinder to the stacks. But there was a dispute. Rinder opened fire and, well, we're still scrubbing the blood off the walls. Identified the bodies by their implants.
I see.
Found this in Jason's body. It's encrypted, but I'm sure you can manage. Feel free to look around. Investigate. There's still plenty of traces.
What's on the data shard?
I don't know, but I'm betting that whatever Jason did for Rinder, it'll have details.
Rinder will get what's coming to him. I'll make sure of it. Can tell that to Jason's mother.
Good, I will. Now you know what we've been through, V. Don't let us down.
Can count on me.
Rinder's dog tag. Bring it to me. It'll serve as a reminder to this pack of thugs that we're capable of fighting back.
I'll do my best.
So, I have a question for people that are familiar with the Cyberpunk universe. If you have a completely metallic arm, like Brianna does, can you feel that? Like, if you put your hand on, like, a post, if you shake somebody's hand, do you have any physical sensation to that? Because in this game, everybody acts like it's just their regular arm. Like, it's visually not, but she doesn't have any difficulty finding that little tiny data shard and picking it out like you might if you just had regular flesh hands and you could feel it with your nerve endings. So I just don't know how detailed those prosthetic limbs are, because I don't know. I'm not a big fan of just like severing off my body parts for prosthetics just for the aesthetics of it, but I would feel less uncomfortable with that if like you still had all of your same sensation. It was just like a visual difference. I don't know. I still don't think that I would do it personally. 5-5 1C 5555. This seems very straightforward. So Jason's saying, got a client for you. Guy wants to sell combat implants, Militech 3rd Gen. Slava says good, send him to us in Pacifica, the old Los Osos motel. I think that's where I stayed, wasn't it? Where did he get them? Jason says, better off telling me how much you're willing to pay. Slava says, only if it's quality chrome. Jason says it is. Slava says, then a lot, tens of thousands. Jason says, fuck me and my cut. Slava says, don't try to be funny. You already get a flat fee. You want more, then ask your supplier. Jason says, it's always the same with you a-holes. Not like, if Jason was like just stepping into this world, then maybe the risk of feeling ripped off is better than pissing off potential business contacts in the future. Like, he doesn't want to be a sucker, but at the same time, just antagonizing people will at best make them not want to do business with you. And that's if you're very lucky. They might just decide to come kill you to make a point. Alright, well, I still want to investigate the area. I bet we can talk to Martha.
See these combat souls? Must have run up, boosted onto the roof of this shack, bashed his leg against the railing. That's a 10-foot jump for a man who's got to weigh at least 360 pounds, leaving dino prints like these.
So either we're witnessing the fattest fuck who ever jumped, or Rinder's got augmented hamstrings on top of being chromed up like a goddamn tank.
Is a riddle, all right.
Boots used by elite Militech units, width and spacing indicates wearer was running. Okay, but why is this glowing gold? That usually indicates that it's important. Most cars are either red because you can blow them up, or green because you can blow them up. Gold seems like a specific color for this, but maybe not. Let's take a look around elsewhere in our yellow triangle. Rectangle.
Rinder take it out on the ground or something?
Not his fist. See the blood? Indentation? Took some poor fucker's head and bashed it. Repeatedly.
It's like he went berserk.
And Llewellyn is saying... Well, hold on. Biological material detected. Plasma, cerebrospinal fluid, skull fragment. Indentation caused by repeated blows. Approximate strength 4,000 newtons. Sorry, 14,000 newtons. There's the bullet holes.
Marks like these. I'm thinking 50 cal rounds, Mark 31 HMG.
Heavier than a motherfucker lead spitter that did this. Hauling it with a Organic arm? Not a chance.
Classic go-to for Militech Marines. Ex-soldiers like Rinder. Scan did pick up traces of other rounds, which would make him the lone shooter.
Llewellyn was saying that, you...
Seems you're looking for a bored-out killing machine that's lost all self-control.
Sounds about right.
Okay, so we've investigated the area. So we know more about him. He's going to have robotic arms. He's a good jumper. That means to me I'm going to do some disable cybertech and also cripple movement and sort of try to pin him in place. That said, he's going to have that heavy machine gun, so let's save some RAM for weapon glitch. But Llewellyn was saying that you can feel your cybernetic augments, and they have, like, touch sensors and stuff on them. Oh. That, if we can get over to it, is a supply drop. Now, let me F5 it as we go up here, because the last one of these that I tried to do, it took me a few tries. I was very good at getting killed. Oh. Shoot. Well, I have no idea how to get up there. Nope. I thought it was behind the building. I did not take it to be up on top of it. I don't see any way to, like, get up there, like a staircase on the side of the thing or whatever. Okay, am I supposed to be concerned about you guys?
What you waiting for? Buzz off!
Now that, as far as I know, is just a regular ammo crate. I could craft ammo if I wanted to. It's not like there's special ammo or something. Incendiary rounds or something. No, the gun is just incendiary. Come on. Han says, hold on. An interesting item of business has fallen into my lap fee. Lena Molina, A local BD celebrity claims she's been kidnapped and is currently being held against her will in a BD rental studio called Brainporium. Lena seeks a merc who will free her from her captor's clutches. So I'm just going to call right now, this is an act. If she's a BD celebrity, then this is her latest brain dance thing, and I just don't believe that this is a real thing, but I'm still going to go do it. All in all, it would be a credible, solid assignment were it not for the fact that I failed to confirm the client's identity. The data I received from her is at odds in several places with what my trusted sources tell me. As such, I will not be playing middleman in this matter. However, should you be so inclined, I sent the coordinates she relayed to me. I, meanwhile, will do as the Romans do and wash my hands of the matter. How do you scroll down again? Oh, there we go. So, that's her, Lena Molina. I think I saw a poster or something. I have no memory of ever having seen that. I feel like I would have recognized this person. Can't say I've been following her career, if one can call it such, yet, as always, I aim to keep my finger on the pulse of things. Rescue missions I'm going to tend to prioritize over others. So far, I kind of feel like this is just an elaborate con, because...
How long have you been tracking me?
Me?
I won't tell anyone.
Okay. Leave me alone. Nothing to do with you. Secure the crash site. Set up a perimeter. Eliminate security and any civilians. Cover your tracks. Operation is top secret. Okay.
It's them!
Lady, what is your problem?
It's them!
I just came up here, though. Hold on. There. We done? Actually, in retrospect, I probably should have done that non-lethally. I do have a non-lethal everything, like gun and melee weapons, so... I feel like... Wait, don't fall. Okay. If I can get up here, then I think that we can get over there. Okay, I'm gonna F5 it again, but we're very close to being up here. Oops. Okay, do I have to fight dudes, or do I just get to own this? Okay, so I definitely want this, so we're going to be a little careful on it. 1C, 1C, E9, FF. There's not a lot of E9s or FFs, I notice. But the 1Cs we're rife with. So, we go down here. 1C, 1C, E9, FF. That should do it. Okay, what does our thing have? An iconic shotgun, thank you very much. Then we're going to have a head armor with padding, carry capacity shard, yep, professional tac vest, as long as I don't have to look at it. And then we've got this. If you receive this message, I beg you, please deliver to the nearest human rights organization. My name is something Kowalski, and I am in a work camp near Warsaw in the Polish People's Republic. I'm a prisoner here for 12 years. I work 15 hours a day with no free days. I weigh 62 kilograms and am 183 meters tall. Centimeters tall. 183 meters would be a different size human. 183 centimeters tall. If we do not meet daily weapon production quotas, we are tortured. We pack the weapons into crates that are then sent out into the world. I do not know where we are exactly. I do not know what month it is. My loved ones think I am dead. I beg you, please help us, please. We make weapons for Arasaka, I do not know how this is possible, but we do. The Polish People's Republic has always been controlled by the USSR, which does not allow Arasaka factories in Poland, at least not officially. I am 53 years old. They imprisoned me here because I had books from NUSA. I think the factory is somewhere near that place. Please, please, someone take pity on me. I'm just gonna say that I don't think the world map extends to Poland. If there is a human rights organization to whom I can turn this in, I would want to do that, but I honestly wouldn't even know where to start looking for that. V hasn't made connections with a lot of human rights organizations. Well, I don't want to jump from here. Now we've got a different puzzle, which is how do I get down from here? Okay, we're just gonna... I feel like if I double jump right here, it should be okay. Oh, and maybe I can check out Miss, like, pick a fight. Alright, I took her bloody bandage. I'm trying to move away from that person. That's happened before, where just some, like, rando on the street just picks a fight with V out of the blue. I'm like, well, I don't really want to, like, this person does not seem well. Oh, it's right over here, huh? So, just 5 seconds. Let me just grab my controller if we're gonna drive any place. Just 1 second. Ugh. All right, while I'm plugging this in, because we've got to do that or else it goes to sleep, I recently, like this past week, was, I don't know, watching something, and it was showing a lot of footage from Deus Ex Human Evolution, Human Revolution, whatever it was. The first Deus Ex game that had, like, Adam Jensen, if you guys know that one. And I just, like, I played a bunch of that game, but I really did not... It was just sort of like a futuristic sci-fi thing. I didn't recognize it as being as cyberpunky as it is, because if you glance at that game, you would be forgiven for thinking that it just takes place in the same continuity as this one. Like the design and the characters is incredibly similar. And I don't mean in like a rip-off way, just like, it just seems like it's part of the genre. Okay, now I can drive a little bit more comfortably. I'm not going to say that I'm going to be doing it well, but I've gotten very accustomed to driving with the controller. And I'm going to feel more comfortable doing it this way. Okay, just don't hit the Big Mac. What were the Deus Ex games? Seriously though, it was like, I know Deus Ex, I know Deus Ex Invisible War, which I feel like is the one that everybody forgets about, and then there was Human... No, I'm not gonna get it. Whatever the first one was, and then the sequel came out, and I remember people were like really excited for there to be a sequel for that, and I remember when it came out, the one and only thing that I ever heard anybody ever say about it, it wasn't like a big controversy, but it had like some like pre-order bonus where you could get like free praxis points, which were your upgrade like RPG points, and...
Yo, I can grab some nuts off you? Sure. Get you set up.
What people didn't realize was that that was a one-time bonus. Like, when you redeemed that, they added it to that save game, and then that was it. So if you restarted because you wanted to try out another build or something, they were gone. Like, that's it. They got tied to that save game, and you know. And it's like, at least for me, sometimes I will pre-purchase games. Sometimes I'll even go for like the deluxe edition game. But I will always look very, very carefully at what I'm actually getting for that extra money. And if it's not something that like I feel is like worth it, I will go with the standard edition every single time. I just wouldn't want to have a bunch of free upgrade points.
Fucking mess.
It's like the place was robbed.
Finger on the trig, V.
Oh, is that her? Yeah, there she is. Lena Molina. Yeah, if you say so.
Don't got so much as a fucking onion.
The best of. Brain dance selection, no thanks. The deluxe editions that are the most likely to catch my eye personally are, you get this plus like the season 1 expansion pack, season 1 pass, whatever it is. Like, if the next Anno game has that, like, that would be the edition that I would buy, because I know, like, unless there's like a real hard turn in the next Anno game, I'm gonna want to get all the expansions. Like, I am the target customer base for that. So if I can get that at a discount, then I'm likely to do that. This is a rental policy. Not gonna read that in detail because I'm not renting anything from these guys. But I do want to examine that computer. The ones that tend to be the least interesting to me are like, oh, and your character gets a free hat, or like worse than that, because sometimes like the cosmetics are like something that, oh, that looks pretty cool. The least interesting ones are like, here's an upgrade, here's like a powerful weapon. It's like, but I don't want a powerful weapon, because either it's powerful for like the first 10 minutes and then you find something better, in which case that was a real waste of time and actual world cash, or it is so powerful that you wind up using it for a bunch and then you've sort of thrown off the difficulty curve of the game. This is not like a power gamer move. I want to like play the game. I want to enjoy the experience. I don't want to be handed by the dungeon master like a set of adamantium armor that I don't need to upgrade for the first 10 hours. That's not the game. That's just easy mode. Anyway, your full Lena XXL set is on its way. You'll be able to feel like a star even after you've taken off your wreath. While you wait at delivery, why not check out our latest brain dances? To do, from Shank to Edgar Toole. Threw some ripped reels in the box. Take a look when you get a minute. The projector's acting up and won't play them. We got customers asking for the classics, especially Arachnophobia Unleashed, so start there. Been getting some fan mail coming your way every now and again. From now on, if you want me to pick them up for you, leave me some cash. As of today, you owe me 50 eds. 50 eds is like you drop that on the ground and not pick it up. At least V would. I don't know the inflation rate here, but it's not that much. Some lowlifes must have clapped my spare key card, hold on, this is important, for the booths downstairs. I searched the whole damn place, but found a whole lot of nothing. Last I remember having it was that morning I was sweeping by the door and took a cig out of my pocket for a smoke. It was definitely in there then. Anyway, keep an eye out. Make sure no wise asses try to slip in without paying. So we should go look for the key card sweeping by the door. And then Lieutenant Garvey says to Shank, my man, you gonna make me go over there in person? My soldiers are good boys, but it seems they've lost their bite. I heard you tried to sell them on some bullshit investment opportunities. That dump of yours hasn't been renovated since Carter was screwing secretaries in the Oval Office. From now on, I'm adding 10% interest for every day you're short. We've got finances, notes from emergency brainstorm.
Here you go, Choombas.
Oh, is this because they're, like, short on cash? Yeah, okay, so apparently they weren't doing well financially, and then there's that. Alright, anything else back here? Oh, well, that. Sure, but I don't. We read that, and that. Got it. Okay. I mean, I could read through all of this, but, like, what's your merch like? Oh, God. I actually physically recoiled. I'm not... I was reading down this... I was thinking to myself, oh, the Skull Basher, wouldn't it be interesting if there was, like, hidden, like, iconic loot that you could order on the web pages when you look at them? And then I scrolled down to Lena's bathwater, and I actually, like... pulled back from the screen. Oh. Moving on. I mean, make your scratch however you want it, but Okay, I'm gonna go look for the key card before we go downstairs. Sweeping by the door. It might be outside. Also, this person did a horrible job sweeping anything. Also, it need not be the front door. It could even be downstairs. Let me just look outside really quick. Wait. Let me F5 it, because for all I know, like, the game will, like, fail the mission if I leave the area. Breakable material. For our inconspicuous flower pot. Do we think the keycard fell in there? Q? Wow, okay. There it is. And I say that inconspicuous flower pot was a lot more katana resistant than I was expecting.
I need to, like, get my fucking nails done. The studio will make you pay for this. Every day is millions lost. Millions.
Oh, hello.
Now hurry up and let me out.
Lena Molina. She around?
I am Lena Molina, Queen Bitch of Dogtown. Listen, get me out of here and I'll let you take me out to dinner. Maybe.
Guess it's your lucky day.
Hey, baby doll, eyes up. Stare at my tits long enough. Bash this asshole in the head and take me home.
Put a sock in it, dumbass.
Okay, can I talk to one of you?
Gonk in the Boots, my friend, and partner, Tool.
And here I thought we had a fucked up partnership.
Let's go upstairs before he gets too riled up. I'll explain everything.
This is gonna be good. Can feel it.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck! I should be scrolling. You're tanking my sales, my popularity.
Wait.
Mark my words, assholes. My boys will find me. They'll bust me out of this shithole.
So here's what I think is going on, and we're still not going to read this. I think that that's a customer who got too into the Lena Molina brain dances and now believes that they are Lena Molina. It's also possible Lena Molina is a completely false person, like doesn't actually exist, and that this is the real person. But either way, I got paid to rescue Lena Molina, so...
Tool's been a diehard fan of Lena since the beginning. Relives all her BDs. This being Dogtown, few days ago we had a power surge. BD Wreath was pulling juice while Tool was, well, being Lena. BD got stuck in his head, sizzled his synapses. Ever since then, he thinks he's the real Lena Molina. Talks like her, acts like her, the whole works. Figuring as you're already a witness to this whole mess, might have a job for you.
Who's this Lena chick anyway?
She scrolls BDs. Gonzo content in sparkly packaging. Runs with a gang, fucks DJs, snorts designer drugs, and tears up the streets in tricked out rides while squirting lead out the window.
Your chum needs a ripper. Stat. Take it you want to get him some help.
No need. Tool will get back to normal in no time. Said you're here. Willing to pay top eddies if you can help with a little something. It's about capitalizing on the present state of affairs. Catch my drift?
I don't, no.
Look. Store's barely staying afloat. Nobody's buying our squirrels and Hansons, bleeding us dry in rent. Yeah, heads, Nova, catches your eye. But let's not kid ourselves. Folks in Dogtown ain't ample of the wallet.
I take serious gigs and the scratch to match. Better off asking a chum.
For this, I need someone with thick skin. Might involve getting into a big dick contest with Lena's entourage of gangoons.
You want to attract more customers. I get it. But where do I fit into all this?
Gotta stay and keep an eye on Tool. Make sure he doesn't off himself or break something. You go get Lena and bring her here for a BD shoot. We'll do a collab. Call it Doppelgangbanger.
Mm-hmm.
Lena gets content for an episode. Store's rep gets a boost from her fans. Win-win.
Not afraid Tool might stay this way forever?
Nah, he'll be fine. Sometimes peeps go a little wackadoodle post-virtue. Trust me, I've seen it all. More worried about those barkist pricks coming to collect. Cause right now, we're making as much as a joy toy with erectile dysfunction.
Lena's rich and famous, probably gets offers like these all the time. What makes you think she won't just blow us off?
Ain't that simple. Markets herself like a star cause that's what sells. But in reality, she's still waiting for that big break.
So I just want to talk through that we're gonna do it, but that's because there is nobody here to rescue. Like, if it was like, rescue somebody or do this kind of sleazy, like social media influencer maneuver, then we'd rescue the person because that's what we got hired to do. However, there's nobody to rescue, so why not try to help this dude out? Seems like we've got a new buyer, basically.
Okay, I'll get Lena down here. Just need her address.
Sent. If we scroll something preem, I'll throw in a little extra.
Sounds like a bulletproof plan. What could go wrong? Who's this Lena chick anyway?
Wait, I feel like we already asked these.
She scrolls BDs.
Yep.
Runs with...
Okay.
Ought to help this poor gunk, not scroll him like some zoo animal.
What would you do?
Talk to a ripper? Or someone who knows a thing or two about virtues?
Let's text Judy. And the reason that I want to text Judy is that, like, I absolutely trust Victor, but I don't know that I'm going to have an option to pay for this, and Judy's a friend, whereas Victor is a very, very, very nice business associate. And I feel worse about, like, taking advantage of that. So, let's text Judy. Ever hear of a case where somebody disconnects from the wreath but gets stuck believing they're the person? Yeah, so that's good. Trouble returning to their normal self after using a BD? That's too vague. This is the tech support side of me coming out. Get stuck believing the person they were reliving in the BD. That's much more specific. Judy says, why do you ask? What happened? New chum of mine had an accident recently. A local net power surge overloaded his wreath and toasted the circuits. Guy's been living his life thinking he's this BD star ever since. Sure, yeah, not unheard of, says Judy. Could be a compulsive user, maybe a massive hardware failure. In my line of work, we like to call it dissociative identity defective dance onset, or DIDO for short. It's like a dig at Dido or something, is it? Whatever. If the condition doesn't sort itself out, you need to use what we call the divided attention method. You show them one thing that's uniquely personal and another that represents the personality they've taken on. The resulting cognitive dissonance should snap them out of it, fingers crossed. Okay, you know, if there's no harm in also texting Victor, I could do that. Hold on. Put this away. Find something that carries sentimental value for Tool. Oh, just in this area? So the trouble is, I don't know this dude at all. Like, the one thing that we know...
This Tool's private collection?
Nah, just scrolls Tool was supposed to do maintenance on.
The only thing that we know that he likes is Lena Melina. I bet whatever it is going to be downstairs,
Sure,
but
don't mind me.
Oh, I'm not. I don't want to... Wait, what's this? Handwritten notes. Don't forget, 1111, scribbled down in a hurry. Alright, so I'm gonna go with...
Will you finally let me out? Or did you just come here to jerk off?
So 1111 might be like the way open. Yeah, I don't want to open up that person's thing. Let her. Soaked with tears, reeks of desperation.
Interesting.
Dear Lena, I've been following you ever since the beginning when you were making those crazy amateur BDs with those bikers from the Badlands. I'm going through a difficult time right now. Life kicked me pretty hard in the ass. I can only catch a break when I'm being you. Thanks for the preem content. I know you're putting your body and soul into these BDs. Your biggest fan, Edgar Toole. Cute. Starting to wish I hadn't burned all my fan mail.
Handwritten. Heartfelt, too. It must have been important, getting this to her.
Okay, dead time out. Just because we got a raid from Czar. Zarosio, congratulations on finishing Doom 2016. And hello to Ginger Beef as well. Czar, I was in there to lurk for a while, and I thought that was a replay leading up to the Doom Dark Ages. Isn't that right? So you'll be doing Doom Eternal next. Is that all correct? Hold on. Awesome. I really did it. Okay, yeah, actually, give me just 5 more seconds, because I want to do one here as well. Okay, yeah, bot's a little bit on the fritz, so it's not going to give all the information about what people have been playing recently, but hey, at least there we've got something. So I want to... I guess as long as I've scanned it into my shards, then it's okay. I need to visit a Ripper dock because we've got lots of pieces here. Other? I have absolutely no idea when I picked this up. I've only met a couple Netwatch people that I know of. Notes? Tools letter. Yes. Okay, so we have it, and now we can show that to him. But I think that they said that... I think Judy said that I needed to show him 2 things. Then again, I mean, we're surrounded by... Okay, stop. Before I do anything, I am going to call Victor as well. I thought it might be one or the other, but why not ask both? Ever hear of a sitch where a BD user gets... So, just to catch up in chat, Lena Melina is sort of like a celebrity, and the person in the tank there thinks that they are Lena because they were doing a brain dance when there was electrical surge, and now, like, the personality is stuck. So we're trying to shake them out of it. Yeah, no, it's the same message. New tube of mine had an accident recently. Local net power surge. Guy's been living his life thinking he's had this BD star ever since. Victor says, like a magnet for the weirdest shit in the city, aren't you? Well, I'm no psychiatrist, but this is ringing a bell from back when I was still cutting my teeth as a fledgling Ripper. In those days, it was known in the field as induced identity. I remember it got some buzz in the 50s, too. Some kind of tissue. Wow. Some kind of issue with the wreaths of the time. A number of those patients still haven't recovered. Cases have been common enough to be decently well documented. As far as treatment, psychotherapies had some success, pharmaceuticals not so much. The key is inducing cognitive dissonance in the patient. By exposing them to something personal from their true reality, you undermine the adopted one, or so the theory goes. It's worth keeping in mind that the patients in such an unstable state exhibit high mental plasticity, making them susceptible to suggestion and manipulation. See, this is more than what Judy gave us. So watch your words. They're likely to take anything from you say at face value, potentially further reinforcing their adopted identity. So I'm going to say, reminds me of my own brain getting scrambled from a BD once. Difference being they woke up a star and I woke up in a scav ice bath. Oh, right! It's very cool that that's a reference here. And it reminds me of someone I know running around town telling folks they're the second coming of some rocker boy dead. Dead 50 years. I take it back. Victor is a friend. I like Victor very much. Shank. Convince Lena. Lena comes off as a basic bitch in her BDs, but apparently in real space she's smarter than she looks and negotiates like an old-time fixer. Still, everyone knows her weak spot is eddies and breaking into the BD big leagues. Try using that to get your foot in the door. So here's the thing. If it's gotta be either or, I'd rather save this person because, again, I don't want this to be personal. I don't want that. So, hold on. Because what I want to do, can I turn that off? No, apparently I can't. I'm going to save it, and then I want to talk to him. I don't want to open the door.
You for real, Edgar? This really necessary?
Who the fuck is Edgar? Are you scared?
Needs a stronger kick to shake some sense into him.
So I'm going to open the door, but only because I want to try to show him the letter, and I feel like maybe I can't do that. If this lets him out and this causes a problem, then I'm going to reload, because I just want to show him the letter.
After you, milady.
I knew I could count on you. Did what every true Lena Melina fan would do.
Uh-huh.
Buck her up, baby doll.
I have a letter for you.
No, better if we don't. I got a cold sore. Yeah.
Tune in for my next BD.
Okay, so we're not doing
Nice.
this.
Almost too easy, that. And to think it all went by so quick.
So if that was the quest, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, no, sorry, that's... I was trying to show him the letter, so we're gonna load. Yes. It's possible that I need a second thing. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe the thing that is representative of the personality is Lena Melina herself, and then the thing that will, like, cause the cognitive dissonance is the letter. So we do still have to get her. And that's good, because I'd like to do both.
You for real?
All right, we've heard this.
Fuck is it?
Okay. And as far as I know, I cannot... There's no other options to interact that don't involve opening the door. Okay, let's go see if we can find Lena. Hello to Dawn! Dawn, I hope that your weekend is going well. We are currently in the process of trying to help out 500 meters. We're trying to help out somebody who's having sort of like a dissociative personality disorder thing happening due to a messed up brain dance. And part of it is going to involve going to go get the person who he thinks he is in order to, A, maybe record a new brain dance, and B, also maybe shake him out of it and make him realize. I'm concerned about what Victor said, which was be careful of your words, because if Lena Melina is there too, I just feel like it's going to be very noisy. Like, there's going to be other people there that don't know what's going on. I guess she's very smart, but also these people are strangers to her. Like, she doesn't necessarily care about their well-being. So if she's, like, nattering on and, what's his face? Dude. Who did, Kaz say reminded her of, like, from U2? Just Shank. If Shank is nattering on and the two of them are like playing into it, I just feel like that's going to be a lot more distraction that would be damaging. Plasticity in the personality, like they said. But yeah, Dawn, I hope that you're having a great Saturday. And I got a chance to catch some of Rev Rob Evil's...
Heads up. Better get rid of them before they steal our little starlet.
Wanna try talking to him first? Could be chooms of Lena's.
Want your chrome ripped out of you? No? Then fuck off!
Nice digs. Who lives here?
The fuck you care? Turn around and keep walking, choom.
Do we have to go directly to the have a fight? Can I talk to this person? No. Persuade the gangsters to leave. I feel like there's better ways to do that than to just immediately pull out my sword. I cannot think of another way to try to do this.
It's funny. Placed a bet on the body count lottery, and guess what? Only 4 bodies away from my lucky number.
You're gonna be...
Okay. That person has a melee weapon, so we're going to cripple their movement. That person looks like they probably have a gun, so we'll weapon glitch them. And then there was somebody else up there. Let's just blow that up for good measure. There's another person. I just don't know where they are. There they are.
You won't get away with that!
Well, that doesn't feel real good. Scene 3, shithole in D-Town. Olga says, Blat! Some scumbags broke into our turf. Katya says, Hansen's dogs? Fucking Gopniks. What's our move, Lena? Lena takes a grenade launcher from the trunk. Fuck them up. Oleg, give me a hit. So these were actors in her play. Oleg raises an inhaler filled with black lace up to Lena's mouth. Lena firing grenades at a corrugated sheet door to the abandoned unit. Knock, knock, motherfuckers. Your guests have arrived. So, this sucks, but I mean, I did try to talk them out of it. You know something that, again, I probably could have gone non-lethal with them. I'm very good at remembering that after the opportunity to do it non-lethally has passed. But I guess play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Ought to get rid of these bodies. Don't think Lena will be thrilled to see half her crew wiped out.
Okay, that's a good point. They're not going to get more dead, so... Alright, hold on. I don't want to carry these all downstairs, so we're going to try to... No, that's not going to work. Okay. There's no Chuck body like in Assassin's Creed. Ugh. So... Oh, sure. That'll work. I hope this trunk is hungry. And digests quickly. Oh, it is full? Okay. Czar, thank you very much for the cheer. Apparently I walked past a bin. I will go check it out. The trouble, Dawn, is at this exact moment, I am forgetting what I saw Rev Rob Evil play, because I was watching Czar play some Doom. In the specific part, he was like in an area with like some green toxic lava stuff that he was sort of navigating around. And then Mia was playing. Hold on. Reed told me you're not exactly healthy. Sounded bad, like some real ominous shit. Anything more I ought to know, seeing as how we're working together, relying on each other. Boy, how forthcoming do I want to be? I don't know that I trust Alex any more than I trust Reed or Songbird. Fuck it, everybody else knows. My life's on a timer, all thanks to a relic prototype lodged in my head. No way to rip it out without flatlining, but Song promised me a cure. My reason to see this through. Alex says, damn, sounds worse and weirder than I thought. You know why I'm asking? If you suddenly drop in the floor in the middle of a mission, ... which I've only done on a handful of occasions, in fairness. Everything will be fine, not worth the worry. Okay, we've got some more bodies to stash. And then Zard said that I passed a bin, so there might be one up on the stairs. Thankfully, they've got lots of body disposal options here in this particular area of the high stacks. Yep, there's one. Alright, we'll just put that away. There. Maybe now this will make her more likely to help us because she'll think that her entourage abandoned her. No Man's Sky, that is what it was. Okay, I'm not sure that I could squeeze through that even if I could open it. This looks very smashable, though.
Gonna be hard convincing Lena if she catches me breaking in. Better off waiting for her outside.
Wait, what? Can I at least look at stuff? What's all this? New and unused. Ordinary Rose signed MM. Like, these might be things that we can bring up in conversation. She seems to like roses a lot. Open, chilled. What's that? Overall output of Dogtown's newest star is, put plainly, the worst kind of gutter trash superglued together from third-rate ideas. The editing is so bad as to be almost seizure-inducing, while the content is a gut-wrenching cringe fest. It's hard to say who the target audience of this brain danceria, wow, is, seeing as it's too obscene for children, yet at the same time somehow too asinine for adults. I took an entire weekend to relive all of Lena Molina's scrolls to write this review, but had to stop midway because after each one I felt measurably less intelligent. As Jesus said on his way to Golgotha when he was stopped by a journalist, it's hard to find anything to like about this. Unless that's Jesus. Distract enemies. Okay, so she's a boxer, and she hits things with a bat, and I want to get out of here before this gets loud. What's this? Okay, hold on. Let's go out. Can I close this? No. Alright, so now let's go knock on the door, and we'll pretend like we weren't inside. By the way, Dawn said that it was No Man's Sky. Yes, that jogs my memory.
Shit, there's Lena. Pretend you're someone important. Lay some studio cool on her.
Don't need acting pointers from you, Johnny.
Let me guess. Another stalker. How long have you been waiting here, All night? Want me to sign your tits? Where's my crew? We're supposed to shoot and they're not fucking here. Amateurs. Anyway, you want an autograph or something?
Okay, let's just tell her where things stand. Tool had an accident, he's delusional, and only meeting Lena will help. She looks hard enough. Maybe she'll find a shred of human compassion within her.
Please, Chick's been packaged as a BD product. Last I checked, products don't have feelings.
Hey! Wake up! Like talking to a wall.
Fuck it.
I'm a talent scout for BD Syndicate, and boy, oh, do I have the perfect role for you. We're piloting a new BD show, and if it takes off, and you've got good chemistry with the co-star, we'll dive straight into full production.
Whoa, slow down, lady. I might be easy, but I'm not cheap. And I always charge in advance.
We don't do advances. Sorry, studio policy.
No advance, no deal.
It's for good reason. Talent that signs with us get 20% of the total revenue in sales. What's not to like?
I don't buy it. You people always find a way to fuck me over. What if it doesn't sell? I'll have 20% of nothing.
Look, our analysts back at HQ crunched the data. Our psychological models tell us that higher income precarity equals higher talent performance equals higher sales revenues. It's simple science.
I guess when I think about it, 20% makes me kind of wet.
I take it we've got a deal.
We do. Did you bring me my script?
Won't be needing one. It's all improvised. Sending you the address. I'll meet you there tonight. The producer, Shank, he'll be waiting for you on location.
Got to get ready, do my makeup, nails. Thanks, sweetie. Ciao.
Oh, I wanted to talk to Johnny. I wanted to know what he thought.
Hey, V. Recon's in our rear view now. Get yourself ready and meet me at Alex's.
Sure. See you there.
You're not gonna believe. No. We're in the middle of this. We're not abandoning this. So, yes. Message Shank. We're gonna select it and then see. So, the reason that I lied is this specific here, that she negotiates like an old-time fixer. That's exactly what went through my head. I wanted to appeal to her humanity, but if she's a fixer, it's only ever going to be about what's profitable for her or advances her career. So I absolutely just lied to her. Get tool prepped. She's on board. How do you like them apples? I'm just going to send that. Not bad. I'll let you know when she's here. Want you here for the scrolling too. I am really worried that this is not the way to show him the letter. Oh, wait until tomorrow. Okay. Okay, then we will go hang out with Alex then. That's fine. Yeah, no, let's go do that. Apparently, it's right here anyway. Yeah, as we're going, Czar, it was awesome to see you streaming again, and congratulations on finishing Doom. That's also on my list to check out at some point. It's a game that has been recommended. A lot of people really enjoy it. We have it, picked it up on one of those Steam sales where it was like single-digit dollars. I will actually go ahead and sell probably a lot of the crap that I just picked up. Yo, this stuff's worth 2,500 bucks. I will confirm. So I don't need the money right now as much as I need the resources, so I'm just going to very quickly, we'll just do a quick flush here. Breakdown. Smart shotgun I do want to hold on to. Power assault rifle we'll say goodbye to. Let's face it, I'm never going to use this. We're just going to get rid of it. We've got this power assault rifle. The sniper rifle, I should put this away. Like, I should grab the car and actually put that away. That is our non-lethal one. And I would like to mark this as favorite. Okay. I do also feel like V is fairly well dressed. Fucking Dogtown. Someone totally broke into my unit and I had a preem time pretending they were me. I swear if I don't get out of here until the end of the year, I'll plant a bullet in my brain. I am curious if I had not stolen anything, if we still would have gotten that. Also, there's a doctor right here. Yeah, hey, as long as we're here.
Sup, compadre?
Okay, timeout. Let's do the crafting first. It's gonna craft for all of our, like... Wait a second, you can build a power weapon mod? The mod can be unequipped. It also automatically unequips after disassembling, selling, or dropping the weapon that it's attached to. I did not realize that there was a use for that active Chimera Core that we picked up at the end of the President's mission. I mean, I'm not going to do anything else with it. Like, we should probably do this. Let me just see if there's any other uses for the Chimera Core. Oh, there's multiple ones! Okay. Plus 5% chance to apply a quick hack effect. Effect type depends on the body part hit. Oh, 100% we're gonna do this. I never looked at this. Yeah, no, smart weapon mod for sure. That is very cool. I'm glad that I noticed that as we came in here, because it was mostly just for this. These. Because we need these components to do the upgrades. Right, I don't need that. So we're going to do this. And look, it even breaks down evenly. We get an extra 10. Okay, now let's talk to this guy. So... if we upgraded this, it would be very expensive. Wait a second. I didn't even know that there were iconic... Dude, I didn't even know that there were iconic ones of these. Or that I'd picked up others. Look at this. Okay, sorry, this just got way more complicated. So, that's a Chrome compressor, so it has no quick hack abilities, but it would give us a lot more cyberware capacity. I'm not going to take that one. This one allows you to perform quick hacks on enemies and devices. Negative 20% traceability uploaded through cameras. Okay, I do that pretty commonly. Negative 50% RAM cost for device and vehicle quick hacks. That's okay. You know, combat quick hacks upgraded through devices gain uploaded through devices gain plus 15 damage and plus 20% effect. I don't do a lot of quick hack, like combat quick hacks, though. This apparently makes it so that I'm immune to damage and can only swing my sword. I don't really want to do that. This is slows time by 85% and I am not slowed. That seems incredibly cool. But also, my entire build is around doing quick hacks, so I can't do that. This is not quite as good of a slowing down thing, and so this is more or less the same thing as the other one. Yeah, Mark 1, Mark 1, 251384, 251384. I don't know why these are so far apart. They appear to be the exact same ones. Oh, he sells this. That's okay. I think that I own these and I could buy these. I get it. Okay. Well, see, now I want to like switch to this because it does seem to be better. Or is it not? No, it's not. This would actually be more expensive. So what does my current one give me? 15% weapon damage against enemies affected by non-combat quick hacks, which I do all the time. Like that fits me very well. 40% damage with combat quick hacks when immediately followed by a non-combat quick hack in the queue. I never even thought about that. Plus 8 max RAM. When activating overclock, automatically upload reboot optics and weapon glitch to all enemies within 8 meters. You guys, that's... now I know why it was like triggering them. Walls. Yes, Wall ZN. Most of the iconic cyber war was introduced in the DLC, so you don't visit Dogtown, Ripper Docks, it's easy to miss. Well, thank you for that. I am glad for that. I have to say that I kind of really like the one that I have over even this one. I'd have to upgrade it to get up to... Yeah, this doesn't give me plus... Oh no, it's the same amount of... It's the same amount of quick hack slots, but it's the RAM. This is 16 RAM, this is 13 RAM. It's probably because this one is not as high of a tier. But this one is just better for me. Like, in every way. So... yeah. No, I think that we're going to... I think we're just going to upgrade this. And I'm not even sure that I'm going to upgrade that, because now that I've looked through it, I'm kind of happy with where that is. So let's take a look. So my arms, I could upgrade my mono wire, and I do really want to do that because I've upgraded it. First of all, I'm working up my cool points. Secondly, it's a pretty good, like, percentage-wide upgrade. And we got that new relic ability so that now I can upload quick hacks by, like, hitting people with this. So I think we're going to do this. Just got to use my thermal wire a little bit more. So we do it again. This will, again, another 10. So we're gaining, like, another 10% of damage. And... yes? As far as I know. Sure. That might be our most up-to-date, upgraded part now. Okay, so we can upgrade one of these. If I did this, it would be 10 armor, which I want. If I did this, it would be 5 armor. Okay, I feel like I like the kinetic frame a little bit better. Yeah. Wait! You guys, I wrote it down. I knew I was going to forget it. I'm supposed to try out the Defrenzikov and the Revulsionator. And I don't even know where those are. Hold on a second before we spend anything else. I have absolutely... also, there's this now. I didn't know that this was a thing. Plus 35% armor, and it's body attuned. Look at how much! You guys, this would be 35 armor. Am I wearing one of these exclusively for the armor? Pretty much this. Yeah, no, I could probably dump bionic joints in favor of Rara Avis. Okay, so how do I take this out unequipped? And then I want to put in... oh, no, I'd have to buy this. It seems really good, though. It seems really good, though. I'm gonna buy it. Okay. But I have, like, a Defrenzinator or something. Smart Link. Can I sell this? Because it doesn't give me anything over the one that I already have. Yeah, let's sell this. And then this level 2 smart link, that doesn't get me anything. And then we've got this ballistic coprocessor, which is absolute trash. We'll just sell that. I didn't mean for this to become a big thing. So I do own it, and it would cost me 35, whatever it's called. So this seems really good, but I need a little bit more like cyberware capacity. I could see if I could pop something else out. Atomic. Well, I'd have to pop something out, wouldn't I? So I want to keep Kolesnikov for sure. This is... So that's reflexes attuned. This is cool attuned. I could take this out. Yeah, I don't care about this at all. Can I take this out? Unequip. But I still can't. Darn it. I mean, I could take out the thing that I just bought, but I just bought it. I could ditch that if I wanted to slow it down. That's a powerful health item. I do have other powerful health items. And then this is faster movement speed when my health drops. More, though, I'm more up for that intelligence attune. It's another plus 1% damage to all damage. It seems pretty good. That's most of my armor. This is slightly less armor, but it makes me much more powerful when I am like spending all my RAM. And then this is a lot more armor. So I want to keep all that stuff. These are my bionic legs. I can't get rid of those. I love them too much. This is the boost system. This is most of my RAM, or a good chunk, and there's my RAM upgrade, so I can't get rid of that. And then we're back to this. So I can't quite get rid of the... I'm not taking this out. So the other option is to spend like a skill point, an attribute point to get something better, and I don't want to get rid of this. If I popped out this, that's 67 armor. I'm not taking that off. And then my smart link, which I can't afford to lose. There's got to be something in here. How about this neofiber? I think I might pop this out. Oh, God. I don't want to lose that mitigation chance. I do feel like I could survive without this. That's another 5. Is that enough? I think it is, but let me just go look. Was I 5 short to do the Defrenzikov? Well, that seems pretty cool. Hold on, I gotta find it again. No, that's something else. 1 second. Mantis blades, optics. I'm so sorry, you guys. I completely lost it. So this is... Oh, no, I'm nowhere close, am I? Like, I can't get there. This is plus 35, so I would need to drop it by 11 to get there. And I want to say that that wasn't going to be 11 even if I did drop it. So sorry for this, you guys, but I might just have to walk away from this not having made that change. We still got a pretty good upgrade. It was the heart system, wasn't it? That'd be 12. It was... Nope. It was this, which would only have been 5. So I could drop the micro rotors. I think I'm going to pass. What we'll have to do, maybe I will... there's some stuff that I could do in the technical field to increase my cyberware doohickeyness. Does anybody remember what I had in here? The atomic sensors? I think this was it. Yeah. Okay. We'll have to come back later. Hank was asking Walls if the game is moddable to add more crazy stuff. There's definitely some cosmetic mods, because I've seen some people show off the... Uh-oh. So apparently the fight is happening. While we were out for the surgery, move your merc butt. Lena and Tool are already laying into each other. I need you to set them straight, because right now it's a shouting match, not content.
Here's to you, carnalito.
Wait, we're on the wrong quest. We want to go to... this. That is the first time in the game so far that I hit the limit on cyberware. Every once in a while I've been doing upgrades to like the stuff, but that's the first time that looking through was like, oh, here's the thing that I'd like to have, and I can't because I actually hit the limit. Which makes it now the first time that I'd be like, oh, if only I had invested some more skill points. Like, my technical ability is all the way up, but what I needed now was to actually do the attribute points to get the cyberware capacity. Walls is confirming there's all kinds of mods on Nexus mods. Personally, I only use a texture pack. I would, if I was to, so I tend to do first playthroughs without any mods at all. I want to see the game as it is. Were I to go looking for a mod at this point, I would be interested if there were any mods that maybe adjusted some of the lighting stuff. Like just earlier in this episode, I really don't think that you want to have this. Let's weapon glitch. I really don't know why we're doing this fight, fellas. Actually seems like a lot of gunfire. Let's... Are we done? Was that it? Okay. Honestly, ladies and gentlemen, no idea why this had to happen. I was on my way to a job. Basically just my very, very early morning commute. Oh, wait, nope. I mostly just wanted the money shard. Sorry. Wrong button. What I was going to say before that fight broke out was... earlier in this episode, there was just like a random part of the roulette table that was flickering for no discernible reason. Just like the light that was on this one surface of the table was like flickering in and out. And not only is that like visually distracting, but you know, some people are very sensitive to that. There's other times where it's just like, it seems like there's just certain elements in the game that the engine is disregarding for the purpose of lighting. Like, everything looks really good, and then, like, an NPC will take out a bottle and set it on the counter, and the bottle is the only thing in the scene that casts no shadow and has no reflection. And it's one of those things that in most games, like, you really wouldn't notice, except... everything in this game, like when this game is firing on all cylinders, it looks so good that when there's something that's a little bit jarring like that, you're like, oh, and it's like, that does stand out. So for me, if there was a mod that like combed through like a texture pack might for like oh, this game looks great, except for every once in a while you'll go around the corner just faced with like a Nintendo 64 texture. Sometimes people will go through and like fix that up. The thing is, textures I think are way easier to like address than like lighting quirks. Because for the texture, you find that low quality texture and you replace it with a higher quality one. That's not easy, but I think it's easier than combing into the game engine. Is this really how I'm gonna get to Shank through? Okay. Hello to Grumpy! Yes, Grumpy, tell Don't Trust the Waffles that I really enjoyed the stream earlier today. Don't Trust the Waffles was streaming some Stardew Valley, much like Mia will be doing tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then had to stop because they were going to go help Moo with cleaning up. And hopefully that went very well. Okay, I'm going to F5 it here. And by the way, like the lighting thing that I just talked about, I haven't been like pounding my fist like, oh my god. But like that reflection there, that looks sharp as shit. Like that really looks good. It's every once in a while where it's like the lighting is just not functioning properly. That you're like, oh man. And if there were a mod that could fix that up, I'd probably go looking for that.
You're wearing my face plate. Even copied my shoes. Have you no shame, bitch? I won't let this go. These looks are copyright protected, okay? You will be paying me for the rest of your life.
Your looks, Fatso? Yours?
Bags, shoes, glasses, all custom made. Lina Melina is a registered trademark. You fucking copycat bitch.
Okay, like this is fucking weird. How am I even supposed to act?
All right, people. Director on set. Someone's got to take the reins.
So great to have you back.
Just sending you your lines. Just read them out loud.
Okay. Got them. Dear Lina, I've been following you ever since the beginning when you were making those crazy amateur BDs with those bikers from the Badlands. I'm going through a difficult time right now. Life kicked me pretty hard in the ass. I can only get a break when I'm being you. Thanks for the Preem content. I know you're putting your body and soul into these BDs. Your biggest fan, Edgar Toole.
Whoa! You look just like Lina Melina.
I am Lina Malina.
Listen, I know life is hard, and you do stuff to try and escape, like pretending to be someone else. But at some point, you have to accept who you really are. We all do.
Am I being punked?
Formulaic conventional narratives are so last gen. This is art, okay? A study of the labyrinth of the human soul.
With a bunch of amateurs. I'm out of here.
Shank, don't sell her any more BDs.
Thanks for the help. Settle your fee in a sec.
What the? Shank! What the fuck am I wearing?
Hey, Tool. Glad you're back.
Back?
Huh.
Fuck do you mean back?
Tell you all about it later, okay? No need to drag our, customers into this.
So...
Can't believe I'm saying this, but sometimes you actually manage to do shit right.
Gee, thanks.
Hold on.
Everything okay?
Hangover. Feels like this hot, runny shit swirling in my head. I can barely remember the last few days.
Got anything that might interest me?
I guess I'd want to see, like, I don't think that I need to buy any skill shards for Netrunners. Or Shinobi, but Solo and well, Engineer. Headhunter might be the other one. And then he sells RAM nugs. Ooh, +4 max RAM. That's not bad. Do I own any of these? Dolphin jerky. Yeah. So part of me is like tempted to buy that, and at the same time I feel like I would never ever remember to take them. Incompatible with your software. I would want to do this. Can I so I'm asking a question to chat. If I buy these brain dances, is there a capacity in the game? It straight up says incompatible with your software. So I feel like if I buy these, I can't actually, like, play them. Is that correct? Or is there a way to actually do these in the game? I would be so curious to do those. In the interim... Right, we're not selling that. Yeah, let me just sell some of these things. By the way, it appears that Don't Trust the Waffles did not help with the cleaning because they went to the market instead. So at least they helped with something, though. Yeah, that smart shotgun can stay right where it is. We don't need to make any changes there. Stylish suit, if you say so. We will sell that, because I don't think I'm going to use it. That actually has a stat bonus, so I want to hold on it. Now, see, wait a second. Why couldn't I wear this to the party? This is a way I'd rather be in this than that stupid, like, scaled lizard suit. That's a much better outfit. This is honestly a little hard to imagine that I'll ever wear, but I'll hold on to it. And then we've got our informal pumps. Okay. I say that there's nothing else that I need in here. Okay, let's head out. So now we will go to Alex's safe house. That worked out the way that I wanted. I mostly wanted to show him the letter, and it looked like the way to do it was to have the words come from Lena Molina, and that sort of like shook him out of it. And I like that a lot better than just opening the door and then he gets, like, just goes on with his life. Oops. Okay, am I okay? So if I could call the truck, let's just put away the other iconic, what is it? The iconic, like, shotgun or whatever it was. The sniper rifle. We'll open stash, and I'm gonna put away this, which is great for a build that I'm not using. Oops, sorry. Oh, and by the way, I did see the comment that, like, all the cars have a tendency to fishtail. On dirt, that's absolutely true, but even there, I feel like I have more control when I am using the controller. It's just, there's a finer degree of, you know, to the steering that makes it easier to get out of the fishtail. Bring it back under control.
Ain't nothing without your help. Check out Ronald's Cream Steel. Here's to you, Carnalito.
Oh, wait, we also got a point here. So technical ability is all the way up. I'm going to spend the point itself in cool. But then when we come back here, is there anything that just off the cuff gives me cyberware capacity? No. So if I did, and I don't think that I do, I don't think that I want to try to get up here. Yeah, I'm at level 56. If it is correct that level 60 is the top, I would spend 2 points here and then 2 points here, and I wouldn't actually get to any of the side stuff. So we're just gonna go over to intelligence, which is where most of our stuff is. Increase quick hack damage as health decreases. That seems pretty good. My health is often pretty low. Shadowrunner seems incredibly useful. Negative 100 trace progress after performing a takedown. I guess that's only in stealth, but it would help a lot when I've done something that accidentally gets me noticed. Blood Demon is the other one. I think I'm going to take this one. Plus 25 health for each quick hack cued on an enemy at the time that you neutralize them. Done.
I don't think I'd recognize you on the street today.
It is entirely possible that, what is it, the Defenzikoff is not going to be something that I'm able to equip at any point in the playthrough. But Grumpy, I hope that both you, Moo, and all the bugs are having a good weekend. This was their first day of school, wasn't it?
How'd someone like you end up here?
First week of school.
My owner bought me from some junk dealers, revamped, reprogrammed, and finally infused me with her spirit. Gape earth and this unhappy wretch entomb, or change my form whence all my sorrows come. The tree still planted in the unfinished part, not wholly vegetative, and heaved her heart.
Your programming sounds ancient.
What can I get you?
Also, I like the fact that she's got like a bottle with the spritzer like just on her. Okay, so always forget about that.
Been here before, Reed. Remember last time we had this convo?
I do. And yes, the rules is not that different. V, you're here. It's about time, too. We're nearly done finalizing the plan.
And? How's progress?
Just a small difference of opinion to iron out.
Before NC, we worked in Op in Colombia. Medellin. Song's
Not
first
now,
mission.
Alex. We have enough to do without digging up ancient history.
What happened in Medellin? What was the op there?
We had our sights trained on a guy who sat on the Colombian president's back pocket. Sold him smuggled corp tests.
Saying the FIA pulls strings overseas?
A lot of what we do doesn't get printed in the norm sheets. Anyway, we used stolen identities on that mission too. Things didn't go exactly as planned, but that's a long story.
Think we can spare 60 seconds? Hell, might even learn something about So-Me that'll prove useful.
All right. Our person of interest was one Luis Hernandez, arms trading heavyweight. We aim to plant our own SA in his organization. Alex had adopted the identity of an engineer from Hernandez's entourage. She was our ticket in. She walks in to attend a meeting one day. She sees one of Luis's bikini model girlfriends prancing out on her way to walk his Doberman. Spending big money on kitsch luxury. It was kind of his MO.
So, what happened?
Well, So-Me had put together Hernandez's dossier. Problem was, an important detail slipped through the cracks. The engineer's abject fear of dogs. Cold sweat, shaky hands, soggy pant leg, that kind of fear. When the Doberman sniffed Alex's knee, she pats him on the head and says, "Who's a good boy?" Then, she went to pull up a chair at Hernandez's table. Before she could sit down, they had 2 barrels to her head and one trained at the base of her spine.
What did you do?
Well, my hands are bound, got a sack on my head. Here a collapsible baton snap into place. Thwack. I did what anyone do in that sitch. I lied my fucking ass off. Don't sit quite straight to this day, though.
Okay, back to Night City, folks. With our sights trained on a new target.
Operational Recon in Dogtown. Barguest is a subgroup led by Ross Ulmer, engaged in smuggling operations. Contraband regularly includes arms, drugs, cyberware, and biohacking products. Large and well-armed group on site. The Voodoo Boys, subgroup led by netrunner Io Zarin, engaged in encryption of personal data running through the servers at the stadium, provides regular net running and technological support at Barguest. Mostly dead now, by the way, because I've just combed through that stadium like a scythe. Scavengers, subgroup led by Unknown, operational support needed, primarily engaged in arms trafficking. Contraband is transported under the guise of humanitarian aid shipments.
Oh, interesting.
I was about to say, didn't we just see something over here? So this is about Kurt Hansen. Routine evaluation, risk of cyberpsychosis low, above average IQ, danger to others and self low. Commanding officer's note, an efficient and effective soldier, direct communication and natural rapport with subordinates has earned him their trust and respect, at times overly assertive with his superiors. Service record, reliable, consistent performance, to date 1 incident on record. Psychological assessment, exhibits a moderate tendency for insubordination and individualistic behavior. Recommendation, maintain closer oversight from CO while broadening his scope of responsibility in order to foster a sense of mutual trust and commitment. Performance outlook good. Recommendation for further evaluation, no. I mean, everything was like, I feel like I'm comfortable with that. Like, they had made it out that everything was fine until he got abandoned here. From Daphne to Johnston. Rustle up a couple kegs of beer. Donna's birthday is coming up Thursday. Ought to stick around for it. Think you caught her eye last time. Film screening at the Moth from Sylv to Daphne. Wait, was Daphne... Now it's been a minute. This is more of a rhetorical question. Was Daphne Alex's cover name when she was being the bartender? They're talking about B movies. Wizard of Oz, Works for You. And then the Barguest Bulletin. I'm sure it's great. Wait, was there... I think there was a file. Notes. S on Wednesday. TC shots from V on Tuesday. Probably not me. Update inventory sys. A didn't show. K involved. Also, I just wanted to say that I got like a... Oh, it gave us the increased criminal activity from reading that thing. So it was like it added something to the map, and those are brand new.
We've parsed the intel from the shards Somi gave us. It's a solid foundation for the mission we want to run. Surveillance, recon, data gathering, planning, it's all done. It's high time we righted some wrongs of the past.
Fuck off, Reed. Give it a rest, will ya? Nothing here's your fault. Woman's an adult, made her own decisions. Consequences caught up to her.
No, she was manipulated. There was no one around who could have had her back. Here, V. Mission details on this.
Stop worrying, Reed. We'll get her out. Save her.
I know. And not just her. Ladder goes for you, too. Right. Our objective. To free Somi from under Hansen's duress. Unfortunately, this ain't a normal rescue op. Because... well, she's been infected with something from beyond the Black Wall. A consequence of her service to the NUS and President Myers. I'm not about to pretend I understand the tech whys and hows. The important thing is, if she doesn't get treatment, it'll kill her.
The cure is an AI that lives on a neural matrix. Hansen possesses said matrix now. We aim to seize it.
So this neural matrix, how much do we know?
Experimental tech nested in a mainframe that someone dragged up from deep beneath Dogtown. From a bunker, to be exact. Part of Project Cynosure, a joint US Militech operation mounted in a bid to counter Arasaka's Soul Killer. The Matrix itself is a functional container. It houses an AI from beyond the Black Wall, and its design lets the user deploy the AI for a specific purpose. In our case, to fix you and Songbird.
All right. Plan. Let me hear it.
Hanson to meet with the Netrunners you already know. The meeting itself is our chance to get close to Song and the Matrix. Hanson hired the French duo because they worked for Militech years back. They know its security protocols inside out.
Also, they're selling Hanson access codes. Handy when Songbird goes to extract the Matrix from the Cynosure mainframe. Hanson's gunning for data from what he knows was a secret Militech NUS research project. He has no idea the neural matrix is in there too. Runners, scans, and behaviorals we have. Now we just need to take those twins out of the equation.
My pleasure.
Amaric and Aurora Cassell. We know anything more beyond what we saw firsthand?
Yep. Songbird put together full profiles for both. Super short brief. They got their start at Militech and dove in deep. That is, till they learned the pay's better on the dark side.
I buy that. Sure didn't hide their love of Eddie's.
Mm-hmm. Gonna miss that next paycheck, because they ran into us. We're gonna nab them before they reach Hanson.
So we kidnap them. How we want to do this?
They're driving a rental while in NT, an exploitable opening. We're gonna track their ride and hijack it before they reach Hanson at the stadium. That's where you come in, V. We'll need you to breach the rental firm's tracking system. Alex will fill you in later. Once we have the runners, you'll take their place. The behavioral imprints are tuned already.
And your role in all this, Reed?
I'm drawing up your exfil route. Once you complete the mission, you need to get out in a hurry. I'll provide transport, make sure the path's clear and problem-free.
Brings us to the final stage, right? Meeting with Hanson?
Right. Where you'll sell him the access codes to the mainframe. In other words, the key to unlocking your medicine cabinet. One of you will join Somi in the lab to feed in the codes when needed. Hanson's likely to keep the other at his side. Collateral.
I'll stay with Hanson, you'll join Songbird. Once the data floodgates are open, you'll signal me. Gonna disarm Hanson, take him and his guards out.
Hanson and his goons. Aim to handle them on your own?
Can do a lot more than play dress-up, thank you. Plus, element of total surprise in my corner. Still, sweet of you to worry.
Sounds like Flatline and Hanson's set in stone.
Order came directly from Myers. Confirmed at the state. He took a potentially lethal swipe at the president of the NUS.
And Songbird?
We have to rescue her. Myers told you as much herself. All clear? If you have any questions, now's the time to ask.
How much have you told Myers? What's she know?
That Somi's fallen into the hands of the man who's organized the downing of Space Force One.
Is that all?
All for now.
So I don't think I'm going to ask these other things because I know those things. We just went over it.
Things couldn't be clearer. Let's get to work. So, time we talked about nabbing the runners?
Cover that in a minute.
Like, I'm supposed to go hack into the rental car database so that we can track them. So I assume that's what's coming up here.
And any for your thoughts, Alex? About all this?
Honestly, still wondering why neither of us went back to DC. Not me, not Reed.
They put him to sleep. Saddled you with the Dogtown assignment.
Who are you kidding? Say we disobeyed orders, gone back. A dressing down by some bureaucrat would be the worst we'd have had to endure. Think we were both waiting for something, like the downing of Space Force One. Probably makes us a sad fucking pair of hypocrites.
You know Reed better than I do. What he thinks? What's his true aim here? Saving Somi or carrying out a mission?
Saul imagines he's responsible for her. Always has. Thinks he's responsible for all of us. Hell, even for you, I bet. It's how he keeps his grip on reality, life. With mixed results, mind you.
And so me?
Same story as always. Dares, lands neck deep in shit, somehow crawls out. Rinse and repeat.
Myers doesn't know the deets of this op, does she? Never will. Is that right?
It's not wrong.
So, we serve Hansen up on a silver platter. It'll be salutes and handshakes. Shit goes sideways. We're royally fucked.
Welcome to the agency.
Intercepting the runners. How do we do that?
They're driving a rental. Plans to break into the rental service system. Karen Exotics. Specializes in rare models. Karen has tracking stations around the city. Gain access to those, we find the car easy. There's a station not far, near Pacifica Serenity Bible Church. Check it out.
Stations. How do they work exactly?
They ping vehicle IDs across the network, monitor location, tire pressure, all of that. Hack them, and it'll be open season on the runners.
Find it hard to believe taking one station will be enough. Rental agencies got rare rides to protect.
See if I can find more info. If the one's not enough, we'll improvise.
So breach the station, trace the car. Good, what then?
Use this little doodad. It'll pop the locks on the doors, let you take complete control from the trunk.
Dunno. Anything goes wrong, I'll be stuck in there.
Suck it up. This is FIA trunk ops, soldier. Seriously though, the tech just works. And we'll have your back the whole way.
Sounds simple enough.
Tech worth tens of thousands can help any plan go off like a dream. When you think you're near a station, scan your surroundings. They're not concealed. Shouldn't be tough to spot.
Get right on it.
Anything else? Are we out? Okay. So, when we were at the Net Doctor, the Ripper Doc? Wow. Oh, wait. I realized something when we were looking at it, and then I didn't enunciate it because we were still doing shopping and stuff. It was... On a couple of occasions, I've accidentally hit E to go into, like, overdrive mode, and it alerted some guys that were that were nearby. And I didn't understand why. Like, it immediately entered the trace. But then looking at the actual device, it turns out that it's right there. It was automatically uploading, like, what is it? Glitch the visual system and stuff to all of the enemies within a certain radius. So that's why all of a sudden it would start a trace route and people would, like, react. So we're gonna go access the tracking system's transceiver, and it is a ways away. So once we get to the open road, we will summon a vehicle. Actually, my vehicle's right there. Yeah, Grumpy, I really hope that the bugs had a good summer. Wait, was that a... Hold on. It didn't occur to me until I was getting in. Did you guys hear an airdrop come in? Well, I'll tell you this. I don't see any red smoke, so we're just going to go ahead. If I see any red smoke on the way out, we might stop again. Because, like, yeah, school is fine and all, and you get to see your friends, and hopefully you have a good teacher and subjects that you find interesting, and it's like a really important part of, like, developing not only the knowledge and thinking skills, but also the social skills. So, you know, school is pretty good. At the same time, like, that summertime, that having a break from it all, I don't know, I really, really valued that.
B, heads up. I can't talk long, but two things, quickly. First, good news. I managed to upgrade your relic's firmware. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Don't worry, completely painless.
Okay, that's not... I'm not going to spend this right now. We were in the middle of a conversation.
Relic upgraded. How'd you manage it? No easy feat, I'd guess, tweaking tech that advanced.
Let's say I've had extra time on my hands. More than I expected.
Don't worry. We're getting you out of there.
I know.
First good news, you said. So there a second thing?
Right. It's super important. Stays between us. It's gotta. Proof of my trust. I'm sending you coordinates. Come after dark. We should be able to talk freely. Okay. Need to Delta. But see you soon.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of something, Songbird. So Luke Skywalker is asking, what class are you? Very heavily into hacking, smart weapons, like my dexterity and intelligence and technical skills are all the way up. And then I've been working up my cool points after that. But my body score is like 4. So my character is physically very weak, and in terms of like hacking ability and intelligence, pretty good at that stuff. And I really like that for like dialogue options. Like when V can be like add additional information to the topic. Like, hey, this doesn't sound right, or we should be prepared for this. That... I hope I'm allowed to do this, otherwise I'm about to be very dead.
Yo! Skedaddle, Joe!
Between 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. It is very far from there, but I do want to meet with her. It doesn't say optional, so I assume we're going to. It does sort of feel like the sort of thing that we'd need to do before we do this whole, like, twin thing. But maybe not. So Luke was asking what path. I went Corpo. So my V has also had a lot of, like, Corpo interactions where she gets to be very savvy, sometimes very threatening and snide, which I'm not a big fan of when she does that. But otherwise, it's a lot of, like, no, listen, here's how we're going to cut this deal. Like, she brings a lot of knowledge to her interactions, which is an element of, like, the character that I've enjoyed a lot. But yeah, we've got this pretty cool katana. We've got this smart weapon Arasaka submachine gun. And then we've got this assault rifle. Oh. I feel like maybe somebody got here first. Lauren says, hey, Artem, heard you can get your hands on a bomb for me. Artem says, you heard right. Lauren says, well, I need the kind with maximum fuck shit up payload. Artem wants to know what she's fucking up. Lauren says, a church. Yeah, a church. That one in Pacifica, asks Artem. Lauren says, that's the one. Make the voodoos go boom boom. Wait for them to pile in, get on the roof, then bust ass out of there. Artem says, how the fuck are you gonna get up on the roof? Lauren says, the way one normally gets up on a roof. So basically a hang glider from a higher building. That's how I would get up. Why put a bomb in the church or below it? Lauren says, why the fucking questions? It's a roof bomb. End of discussion. Make death from rain from above. Artem says, the building won't collapse. Lauren says, you don't know this? Artem says, yes, I do. Just give me the fucking bomb. You are a stubborn shit. Shit. I'm going to assume this is Artem, probably. I'm not actually sure, but whoever it was got very shot in the head. This may also be Lauren. Honestly, it's a little bit difficult to tell. The roof bomb didn't seem to go very well. All right, we're not going to be too worried about this. Sure, let's grab this first. And then if we can do a BD, which we can. And then, do we have a 1C? No. Where's my 1Cs at? Okay, so BD 1C 7A. Apparently we picked up a crafting spec for like the suicide quick hack. Okay, so Judy has... Oh, Judy sent us a picture from where she is. From Breezy, Oregon. I don't know. Does she have family there? I don't remember her mentioning family in Oregon, but I might have just, like, forgotten that. Judy says, yeah, showed up on their doorstep a few days ago. Don't know if they were happy or confused. Pretty nice being with family. Good people, good food, zero bullshit. How's life in Night City? Hanging in there? Peachy as ever? Peachy as ever. I think that... Still got that relic, but I'm working on it. Judy says you'll figure it out, you always do. Gotta go, the elders are summoning me. Okay, talk later. Oh, wait, Mr. Hands. Oh, right, we didn't text him afterwards. So, Gig called for a psychiatrist, not a merc. Choom got stuck thinking he was somebody else. Thankfully managed to help him, now he's back to his old self. Or, see why you had your doubts. Client wasn't Lena Molina, but the co-worker of Brainporium. Co-owner, Edgar Toole. Guy had a freaking BD Wreath accident, thought he was a BD star. Thankfully managed to convince him otherwise. We'll go with that. I feel like it's more descriptive. Han says, I see. Would you like a pat on the back, a 21-gun salute? Well, you can have my mildest congratulations. Kindly return to work. Okay, sorry to have bothered you, sir. Oh, really? Luke didn't know that you got attribute points as well as skill points. He had 20
Great.
just sitting there.
That's great. You got a problem, Alex. Gonna take more than breaching one station to recreate the encryption key.
Fuck. Give me a sec. Okay, got another station for you to try.
Hold on, let me ping the station remotely. Try to save us some time.
Clever. Good luck out there. And raise Reed soon as you grab that encryption key.
Yes.
Okay, so now it would just be meet with Songbird. And I'm not just gonna, like, sit outside her place until 11. That's creepy and unnecessary. Okay, so we did text Reed. Encryption key received. Nice work. I'll get a start in tracking Aurora and Americ. I'm probably not saying that right. As soon as they're near Dogtown, we'll know. We're in business. Signal from the tracker is live. Don't forget, once you get the green light from S, you contact me immediately. We're at a point now where a delay could sabotage everything. But it's like, if it's helpful, Luke Skywalker, I forgot for a very long time to upgrade any of my cyberware, so I was running around with, like, tier 1 stuff. And my hacks. I didn't know that, like, the quick hacks, like, could be upgraded. So here's a central part of my build that I was, like, running around with, like, tier 1 hacks when I could have been at, like, tier 4. So once I got those upgraded, things opened up nicely. And then my friend HW that has played and completed this game, he said that he was the same way with cyberware. Like, he didn't upgrade any of his cyberware at all. It just didn't occur to him. And then when he went in there, he said that it was like switching from a Gremlin to a Ferrari, because he upgraded everything from, like, tier 1 basics, like tier 5++, and it was suddenly like he was so much more potent than he had ever been. So I would like to do some gigs because they tend to have story to them. Yeah, I can't. So one thing about my build, Luke, is I cannot do the punch fights. I literally mechanically can't. Call it a skill issue, but I feel like it's more of a build issue. Even when I do a perfect, like, block and counterattack, I will still take, like, like a fifth of my health and damage. So even if I do it perfectly, I just can't like punch them down. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do that story unless I turn the difficulty back down to normal, and I kind of don't want to do that, even if it's just for that one quest. Walls is asking if I've tried the Contagion quick hack. With that burn damage, you may be pretty good. I haven't, and I haven't done much with it. I've been a big fan of the control hacks, but... And actually, Contagion might be one, I don't remember. Hold on, let me just look here. Alex wants to know if I want to drink. I mean, probably, but let me get back to you on that. I want to go do a gig. Kay's like, mildest congratulations. Wow, what a dick. Yeah, Mr. Hands could not have been less interested in that. It's like, but it's at least an interesting story, Mr. Hands. Like, you sent me this job, I went and I did it. It wasn't technically for you, but it's further evidence that V does good work. It sort of like goes on her resume, right? But yeah, I haven't done a lot of, I used, like even when I had quick hacks attached for, like, combat, like in, Overheat, I think was one that would light people on fire. I think I tried Contagion, like, once, and it's called that because it will, like, spread to other characters in the vicinity.
We have a gig. You need to retrieve a car. At the moment, a 6-3 car. See the attachment for more on the wheels. And its owner.
Luke has 4 body points and just finished the fighting ring with the twins. That was the one I was able to do. And it was after that that I, like, slipped the difficulty up to hard. And, like, I could go do one of them, like you'd see. It just, like, there doesn't seem to be an option for me to not take an amount of damage before I can deal out enough to knock them out. I just... Again, it may just be a skill thing, and I'm willing to own that. Upload a virus and retrieve Jake Estevez's custom car. Why is it some unwritten law of the world that every talented techie has shit-poor character? God only knows. Jake Estevez is one such genius among techies and an asshole among shitheads. 15 minutes with the man and my barrel against his forehead, but good news is we found a way to get along. Jake's been a grease monkey for 6th Street about 2 weeks now. Of course, I'm not in good terms with 6SG, 6th Street Gang. Oh, but I do grudgingly admire their patience. It is, after all, a virtue. Over that time, Jake's been doing a custom job on a car for them, his life's work, he says. Designed the soft for it, too. Remember I said he has shit-poor character? Yeah, well, he pissed off the wrong pendeos in 6th Street Gang and had to... Delta never looked back. Bottom line, Jake wants his precious car back. Go to the 6SG auto shop, upload the virus I sent you and get it back for him. Don't scratch the ride and you'll get an extra. We'll both be flush after this. I will do my best, but I'm going to F5 it before we go in there. So, let's see if we can get a read on how many people are inside. A bunch. And there was somebody... Yeah, I don't know if I can ping that person. Let me try one more ping. There we go. No, I can't seem to quite make sense out of that person. No, too late. Hi, sorry, I'm a big fan of auto shops. Oh, break chain would fall on somebody, yeah. Well, we could probably distract enemies and, like, get somebody over there to pay attention to it. Or literally nobody and nothing happens.
Hello?
Oh, that's got his attention.
I'm standing here.
Why is everybody standing here? I guess it works out because I'm just like one of a crowd.
Can't never catch a break.
He said this baby's untraceable. Whole thing's basically swapped out part for part.
This may not be a great idea, but... $7A 1C55 gets us started nicely. Then we can do another 7A, and then we need a BD55. Yeah. That was a bad idea. Okay. So I would like to not scratch up the paint if I can. So we're going to weapon glitch.
Oh!
Okay, I'm stuck. Okay, let's cripple movement on this person. Short circuit would probably work really well on that guy.
Check the bitch's six!
That's gotta hurt! Hey, give me a sec!
Wah! Okay. I have to say, I really felt the effect of the new armor. Like, definitely. I feel like on my old build, I really would have gotten killed there. I may have shocked Time Lord, or at least his dragon. Hopefully I didn't scratch up the ride. Pick up body. No, thank you. Okay, let's get this stuff. Oh, let me make sure that we're loaded up. All right. Nothing quite like having the next combat start up. And this is very loud music. And you left all your ammo out. Are we good in here? It never feels good to me when, like, we come into a situation like this and I want to be quiet and I want to do it, like, properly, and just immediately right off the jump get spotted. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Okay, I have a bad feeling that the big gunfight happened right next to this car, but maybe not all of the bullets came from me that hit it. Okay, if we're lucky, I mean, I'm going to try to drive very carefully, but if the enemies come after me, it may not be up to me on whether or not this gets banged up. I feel like the Perales storyline, and please don't spoil anything, I feel like that just sort of like coasted to an end. And unless I think that I might have a quest in my, what's it called? In my journal that is for that, but I don't recognize it anymore because it's been a little bit too long. I don't really want to try to crash past that police officer. I'm going to try to go around. We'll pull in over here. Okay, just like we're parking in a GTA game.
You really saved my ass. I can't thank you enough.
What about the ride? You gonna fence it?
Well, I have to sooner or later. Know a guy in Sacramento, a collector? He'll set me up for life. Oh, but for now, I'm taking her with me. Spruce her up a little more.
Wouldn't stick around too long if I were you. 6th Street are gonna be searching high and low for this beauty.
I'm leaving town today. It's like Uncle Estevez always said. If you gotta choose between your ride and saving someone else's ass, always choose the ride. At least you know that a ride's never gonna betray you. People, on the other hand.
Leave the garage. Okay. Sarah, if I can leave you with one final thought, maybe get a tattoo cover-up that's not done by a 6-year-old, because that is... Well, you know what? To each their own. You enjoy your life outside of Night City. Okay, we might go out with Alex. I bet that would chew up some time.
Excellent. The car has reached its owner. Now the money will reach you. Good deeds are always repaid in kind. Closing the contract. Until next time.
I don't know if we got our bonus. It was 8,030. I didn't see one come in. Let's see if we can do another. Side job, sure. This one is right around the corner. Yeah, I think that before we go meet up with Songbird, I would like to hang out with Alex. I just hope that she doesn't want to go on a bender, and then we wake up at like 4 a.m. It's like, fuck, the entire day. Now we, you know, if it comes down to it, we can probably just sit and wait, but I'd like to try to, like, live life the way that you normally would.
Hey, you. Sitting in the wrong spot.
This isn't a bar?
It is. But it's our bar.
Is this not... Well, we got something over here.
Hey, leave him alone, cabrones.
Oh, wait, maybe the conversation...
Hey, back off. Your biz here.
Decide whether to intervene.
You heard what Pepe said. Take a fucking walk.
June, fuck off. Or I implant my blade in your ribs.
Just try, Gonk. Come on. Let's see what you got.
Well, just got real fucking interesting. He just kicked in!
Okay, so it's gonna be a fight. Oh, I didn't realize you were in on it too. All right, let's do a punch.
What just happened?
Landed in a little trouble. Cleaned up now.
God damn, sorry. I think I've had a little too much. Fuck, what a night. Why'd you help me?
You would have caught a beating. Worse.
This fucking town, these people, just here, minding my own business. If it weren't for you, I'd... Here, for your trouble. The rest, bartender got the rest.
Hey, Pepe.
Circling him like sharks on the scent of fresh corporal blood. Could have ended badly if you hadn't stepped in, B.
Yeah, well, not all heroes wear capes.
How about we drink to you, then? on the house.
Oh, you are talking my language.
Won't say no to a free drink.
To good fortune and prosperity.
Long day?
Could say that again. I'm on a double. No break.
Working overtime to make an extra buck?
Nah, just don't want to go home. 10 years married, you know? 10 years and suddenly I'm not good enough. No, she has to go get some side action. Anyhow, since you brought up money, you wouldn't be looking for a gig, would you, V? Pay solid.
Run me through it.
It's about my wife, right? Name's Cynthia. She's cheating. Damn sure of it. Only question is, who will? Could let it eat away at me. Or I could get someone like you. Ain't no more than an evening's work.
Gonna have to keep tabs on your wife. Follow her around town. Where'd she be now?
She works nearby. I'll give you the address. Knowing her, she'll be on a smoke break. Smokes like a goddamn tire fire.
Like half this city.
Wait. But today, she was wearing a pink jacket. And, she had a blue purse, I think.
Colorful.
Always like dressing up. Get a woman something nice for her birthday, anniversary. And what do you get in return?
Sure she's cheating on you?
Let's start with the fact that she always stays late after work. I know she's lying. Called her office one night, she wasn't even there. Besides that, well, we got a kid together, right? Doesn't even look like me. Different hair, different eyes, all of it. Used to be easy to check these things, but with today's tech, there's a way around every test now.
I was gonna ask, well, couldn't they do a DNA test? But of course, it's a land of hackers.
Why do you want to know who she's with? What's the point?
What's the point? What kind of gunk question is that?
Simple one. Answer it.
I want to look him in the eyes. Ask him how it feels fucking some other guy's wife. Breaking up a happy marriage.
Okay, fine, I'm in.
You're my hero, V. Means a lot to me.
Do you want to clean this up, or you got people for that? During the day. Yeah, no, this is perfect. It's 9 a.m. She's on a smoke break. And hello to Princess Casey.
Bar's betrayal of beguiling woman sounds like something out of a pulpy noir thriller. Pepe was used to listening to his customers' complaints, but now it was he who needed to get something off his chest. It was the same old story. An unfaithful wife in a city where everything was uncertain.
You about done? I'm trying to focus.
No, I really like it. I vote for more Keanu Reeves narrating detective, like, noir dialogue over V's actions. They could spend the entire game doing that. While we're here, there's a crime that we can do. Probably whoever did this. All right, let's take a quick peek. Casey, I hope you're having a good Saturday. Let's ping. Ping is still a great way to start any encounter, because you still get a count of where the bullets are going to be coming from, unless you can't mark somebody. Oh, yes, please. Let's A, turn off, and B, look through it. Okay, I don't know that person. There's going to be some of our evidence. And this is the only camera in the area. I don't see any turrets or anything. No, we should be good. All right, let me grab my sneaky pistol. This. Oh, and also, we're not doing secret agent stuff right now, so we're going to switch back. There we go. So for anybody that hasn't been here, this is our canonical V. This is how she normally looks. She only dresses like when she's in the Matrix, when she's in Dogtown. Sonic Shock. The up high person is who I really want. Can I get this person turned around? Oops. No, I mostly just wanted to...
Get the latest trusted scoop on Night City.
Perfect. Distract.
What the fucking earwear? Again?
I bet I can Sonic Shock her with that.
You done fucked up!
Is it too late?
No,
it is now. Okay, so she's gonna do that. So I'm gonna cripple movement, and then weapon glitch her, and then shoot her a couple times in the head. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to Katana now. Now that we've gotten real loud about it. Have I never favorited this? Hold on a second. Hold on. I really want to favorite this. There we go. Okay, and now put it in there. Are you dead? Not yet. More short circuit, honestly. Shit. I knew that up high person was going to be a problem. Okay, I'm not 100% sure that that's everybody, though. And it was. Reboot optics, yes. Skill chart is always welcome. And then here's our archive conversation. Felix says to Q, something's up, I can feel it. Can't sleep for shit, my legs are jittery, there's some kind of shitstorm brewing, I'd bank on it. Need to find out what the Valentinos are up to, or they'll catch us with our pants down. Quincy says amen. Felix says, nabbed a couple of their boys for a nice chat, but they knew zip. Looks like word of grand plans hasn't reached the rank and file. So Felix is just having a complete paranoid breakdown. Gotta admit, though, those boys were tough. Lasted a week before I got the first word squeezed out. Quincy wanted to know what happened then. Felix said, gave him the gift of a Fury burial. Anyway, back to biz. There's this dive. Maybe you've heard of it. Coyote. It's got this antenna. We clamp onto that, inject a malware cocktail, etc., etc. We might be able to tap into their cells. True feels that's a good call. Felix says, grab the best runner you got in short notice, slip in there, but watch your backs. Good enemy turf, no worries, right on, good luck out there. So based on nothing other than a feeling, he thought that the Valentinos were coming for him and wound up getting his entire crew killed. It's basically a Greek tragedy all in one act. Okay, we get this person. Okay, but now that we've gotten glass in our ankle, can I interact with this, or is this... I think I just tagged it by mistake. But I didn't tag that by mistake. There is something up here. Hello to Jab! Jab, how's your weekend going? What's the weather like? Has it come down? I think that app, it said that it was down to only 90. Sure, why not? And then we'll go with BD, 1C, and then E9 would be our favorite, but I don't have that. So we need to get a different 1C and then E9. Okay, now we've done all this. So, Jab, we did some secret agent stuff at the start. We played roulette. I broke exactly even, which... Okay, yeah, whatever you say, game. And then, we're on to, like, the next part of the heist, which is we went... V, specifically, went to hack a...
Remember to take only certified
like, it's basically a data port for cars, like a navigation system for cars. Specifically the cars that are being driven by the net runners that she's going to replace, because we have to intercept and kidnap them and then basically take on their identities. And because V has a very high intelligence score... Okay, hold on. Ronald has something to say. Wait. Got something big here. Shit, should be getting paid for this. All I gotta say is fuck the scavs, V. I mean it. What sort of gonks take over a damn clinic? Fucking slime, that's what. Slimy ass scavs. Anyway, you know Anderson? Apparently he was in the clinic and had to make a deal with him so the place could go back to biz. Either that or some miracle got him out. My money's on Anderson, though. Wonder what he promised the scum. Don't know, but now I'm, like, gonna think twice before going there. No, we did this, though. What if I gotta hand the scavs a kidney for getting a tooth out? It's like all good, but not all good. Put my money on an intervention. Not divine, though, more like armed. I mean, that's what I did. Like, I did this, so... And also... Here's the thing. Based on... If all I had to go on was Anderson, I don't know what I wouldn't know what to think. But we found emails in there that made it seem like Anderson he's willing to do shady things, but only for a good cause. If I'm wrong about that, I'm gonna feel really bad about it. But that's where I am. Also, Princess Casey says, Cyberpunk, this game reminds me of my technical studies have begun. No, I'm not going to college or university. I'm going to be reading on how to install certain kinds of homebrew onto my Sony PSP. First challenge is getting the damn thing to play Halo. Good luck! I bet it can, like, structurally. The Keanu character is very, Tyler Durden from Fight Club. Yes, and not just in the... We're allowed to talk about Fight Club, right? We're allowed to talk about Fight Club. Not just in the... that he is an influence on the main character, but also in the entire, like, his whole thing. The anti-corp, anti-establishment, anti-society, anti-civilization, anti-fitting in, like, he is Tyler Durden in his entire ideology, I'd say. It started to cool a little. It's not supposed to be over 110 all week. I just hope that it continues to cool down. You're probably accustomed to it. I'm going to go with Anderson is a decent choom. Yeah, you're probably right. Meaning Hippocrates wouldn't make a deal like that, huh? Anywho, just asking around before I head over there. Gotta look out for numero uno, you know? I gotta say, if PT Malone doesn't come out with, like, all of his parts intact, I would go pay a visit to Anderson. Because one thing that we know about Anderson is that he would take, like, he's taken... We know for a fact that he scavenged some cyberware stuff. Cyber parts? What do you call them? Tech. Off of, like, a drug dealer... Sorry, no, a drug addict giving him a fatal overdose to speed him along. And he's like, well, what's the big deal? I just hastened along what he was always going to be. I don't like that at all. Also, as far as I know...
I arrived on the scene, looking for the woman in the pink jacket. The woman with a sordid past.
Stop right there.
No, please don't. Keep going. Every time, you guys, I love it. I love it. What was I saying? No, his Detective Noir stuff kicked it right out of my head. So, pink jacket, blue purse. Or the reverse of that. Oh, and smoking. There she is.
It was her, the lady in pink, breaker of hearts, framed by a halo of cigarette smoke. I followed her.
Dreaming of the day the narrator put a fucking plug in it.
Got too close. Almost scared the dame off. Better be careful.
I know.
Let's try to keep it around 15 meters. Or 20 meters, that's fine. Is this a... I just see an exclamation point in there and a dead body. I really can't do that though right now.
The woman looked around. Something weighed on her. Maybe it was my gaze.
Keep this up, I'm gonna fucking puke. Narrate that.
Also, please do not tell me if this is in here any place, but based on like every other, like they've made so many references to other things, is there, don't answer this, is there no Fists of Justice reference in here? Like I would take any action to complete the punch fight. Like I would kick it down to like baby easy mode.
The woman passes a bum, gives him a wide berth, doesn't want her clothes dirty. Her conscience is already dirty enough.
Seriously, what did I ever do to you?
If the reward that you got for completing the quest was like a set of brass knuckles for V that were called Fists of Justice, I would, like, if that's in the game, I want it so much, but I just don't know. And if anybody doesn't know, Jeremy Lee, who voices V, because again, you might not be female V, but Jeremy Lee, who voices V, she plays a character in Persona 5, and that was sort of like her whole catchphrase. Don't hit me. Do not hit me. I want to go faster, but I also don't want to be seen.
The dame disappeared into the guts of a building ready to collapse. The air hung heavy with smog and betrayal.
Maybe it's a good thing I'm dying.
Jav's asking if I've noticed the song titles in the game. I don't know where I would look them up. Like, I can go to the radio and I can see, like, the name of the radio stations, but I'm not aware of where I would go to look to see for the song titles.
Hey, careful! You'll tear my shirt!
Well.
Seems a bit forward.
Julio's a real bastardo, man. Maybe Santa Muerte should pay him a visit.
Hey, you! What are you doing here?
Fuck, Cynthia. Told you to make sure nobody followed you.
What have I seen? She's at a river dock. What does that mean?
Husband sent me. Suspected something. What? See, he was right.
Wait. No! It's not like that. I can explain.
Go on then, let's hear it.
Okay, for one thing, he's not my input. He's my ripper. A specialist in plastic surgery.
Specialist? In this dump?
Look, I know, I had this little accident a few years ago. The victim, well, the patient's family still can't let it go. That's why I'm forced to work here.
Hold on a sec. What about your kid?
Here's the thing, I didn't used to look like this. I had a total body sculpt. Skin, hair, eyes, everything. Except, well, you can't fool your genes. That's why our son looks different than Pepe imagined. It's not because he's not the father, just that I don't look anything like the old me.
But why? Why do that?
And why do you think? Out of boredom? Because I was a rich, basic bitch? Everyone's got their own secret. something they want to forget or leave behind them. I had a lot of them, and I can't share them with anyone, not even my own husband. I know I should have told Pepe about all this, but there was never a good time, and now that I'm expecting again, it wasn't planned. Please, tell him that...
Yes?
I don't know what to tell him myself, that I'm really sorry, that life's an absurdist drama, okay? Just go.
Hit the nail on the head with that last point.
I'd love to follow up with this guy, but no, there was clearly no affair. Oh my god. Is that the result of her surgery, or was she sitting in that just somebody else's blood? Also, look at the the data port there that jacks into the back of your skull. Ugh. There was clearly no affair. I don't believe that for 1 second. However, this might confirm it. Clients. Wait, what even was her name? Honestly, what was her name? I suddenly don't remember. And then we've got a billion things. But the point is, this guy was a plastic surgeon. It's exactly what she said. You know, this is change in face shape, full phenotype from Caucasian to African American, vocal cords toned down. Like, this is what he does. Skin replacement, including fingerprints. Like, there was no reason to doubt what this person said. Lena, what was your name? I spent the entire quest walking down the street and it had it right on the screen, and then I immediately forgot what her name was. Also, I'm just letting you guys know, we are going to tell Pepe exactly what we got hired to tell him, which is the truth. Pepe says, in case you're looking, I'm at home. Couldn't focus on shit. Standing and wiping glasses like a fucking robot. If something comes up, call me.
Job's done. Followed your wife. Went into some rundown pad. Man was waiting for her inside.
I knew it. What else?
Knew it, huh? Didn't know a thing. Didn't cheat on you. At least not in the way you think.
Huh? What way then?
She was at a Ripper's, getting a scan. Her skin, hair, eyes. It's all implanted. Every single last part of her.
So, my son. That's why he...
Exactly.
Jesus fucking Cristo. How could you keep this from me? Our own husband, 10 fucking years. It's not about the skin or whatever, it's that she lied. How the hell am I supposed to trust her now?
Okay, yes, Cynthia was hiding something from you. Yes, she lied, but the woman loves you, you gonk. You know how much that means in this fucking town? If I were you, I'd just live and let live, you know?
Yeah. I guess you're right. Anyway, thanks. This is for you. For your troubles.
Good man, Pepe. Take care.
Silence fell like a wet blanket over the city, muffling its cries. Time to rest, I thought. Time to drink.
See, that's more like it. Finally making some sense.
So Jab is saying that the song titles are littered all throughout the game, like in Tom's Diner, locations and I believe missions as well. If there's a pattern to them, I have not picked up on them. You guys, there's a side job right here. Like, we're about 12 hours from when we're gonna meet Songbird. So once we get down a little bit, I do want to go out with Alex, and then we'll see if we can go to Songbirds. But I'm actually really happy that the story has these little beats sewn into it so that we can do other stuff around the city. What is happening?
The fuck?
Increasing volume by 33%. New fingerprints detected.
What the hell are you?
User inquiry. Technical specifications. HJKE11 smart gun with built-in AI. Experimental model. Name. Skippy.
Guy by the dumpster. That's your owner?
Checking memory. Resources available. 100%. All files removed manually. Possible cause. Theft. Original owner. No data. Suggested solution. None.
I got one. I'll take you.
Processing request. No objections found.
Can I change your name?
No.
Why not? Considering I'm your new owner.
Increasing volume by 300%. Administrator rights are needed to complete that action. You do not have the required permissions.
You still got all your functions.
Running system diagnostics. Testing will take approximately 47 seconds. Bum, bum, be-dum, bum, bum, be-dum.
What are you doing?
I'm making the wait more pleasant with a soothing melody. Bum, bum, be-dum, bum, bum, be-dum, bum. Test successfully completed. The program's Skippy version 0.01 alpha is running correctly.
Alright, so what can you do? Besides, talk my ear off.
Primary feature, automated targeting. In case of critical threat to user, autonomous shooting capabilities. Please choose one of two operating modes. First mode, puppy-loving pacifist. I will aim at the enemy's lower extremities. Second mode, stone-cold killer. I will aim exclusively at the head.
Stone Cold Killer. My kind of gun.
Adjusting settings. Bum bum be-dum bum bum be-dum bum.
Ugh.
Selected mode, Stone Cold Killer. Happy slaughtering.
Well, we've got to shoot this. Suspected murderer, leave the area to avoid becoming an NCPD suspect. In a second. And yet that does appear to be it. So we just got a gun. Okay. I should probably put it away. And also, which slot did it decide to take? So it's a smart pistol, which I like. We're not going to have it there. Let's put our... That's the non-lethal one. This is the lethal one. Yeah. I need to upgrade this as well. I don't know if I can do it from here. But then, if we wanted to shoot Skippy, let's go here. So Skippy is... there. Alright, we're gonna give Skippy a shot or two.
Bum bum be-dum bum bum be-dum.
Okay, that was an incredibly quick quest. We've got a gig right here. And gigs and gigs. Meet with Bill in the Glen. Do we remember Bill? Bill Mitchell. Let's go talk to him. I mean, he's from Phantom Liberty, I guess. Maybe I'll recognize him once we talk to him. Yeah, Jab, is there something about the song titles? Like, are they parodies or references to something? Are they all like Jimi Hendrix songs or something? Okay, there we go. Getting evened out there a little bit. Yeah, like the radio's on right now, and I don't happen to know if it would show the name of this song. But like you said, maybe in Tom's Diner or some other eateries, if we'll go up to the jukebox, they're listed. So look at this particular, like, truck. This seems like it would be very top-heavy, but no, it actually corners really well. Let's get over here. All right, and probably pulling up. Night City is not flush with parking, but this is pretty good.
89.3 Radio Wechselstrom.
Oh, let's go this way. Oh, and also while we're like in the city proper, we should stop by Misty's and talk to her about the new tarot cards that we found. Because I think that's the next part. There's 2 that are marked off. Hold on a second. Isn't it? Yeah. I think that we talked to her, and then there's 2 that are still question marks, so maybe that will unlock going to go find the last 2 tarots.
We put up some storage unit with nothing good in it.
V! Hey, V! Billy's best scalp wiener's right over here.
Where'd you leave Charlie?
Yeah, he stayed on the force. Keeps his distance. All for the best, I guess.
What happened, Bill? NCPD sack you?
Choom, I sacked them. Had enough. All that stress and the Dodger biz? Think I popped 2 ulcers from that alone.
All right, Bill. Hold the deets.
Okay. Anywho, brought you here because, well, you changed my life, Choom. Wanted to thank you. No, it ain't much, but here, grab some meds.
I don't want to take eddies from somebody who's like working on their feet at a food shack for just like as a thank you. So I do recognize him. This guy's one of the cops. He's a tremendous idiot, or at least he was the last time that I saw him. What I'm reading right now is he left the force, he turned his life around, he's doing something that doesn't involve trying to fish drugs out of the trachea of like some drug addict or something. Seems like his life is in a good place. I'm not going to take his money. I can use the money, don't get me wrong, but so could he. So no, we're not doing that.
Bill, buddy, don't be a gonk. Think you and Stella need him more than I do.
You sure? Well, all right. You're a good choom, V. Thanks for everything.
Sure. Actually, smells pretty good. What you got on the menu?
For you, anything. What's your flavor?
I am absolutely going to buy something from him. Permanently increases stamina regen by 1%. I will buy that, sir. How about it? Do you have a chili cheese hot dog, though? Well, I want the chili hot dog. If I could eat it directly, I would. But we're just going to buy one. And then I'm going to wash it down with a nice Nicola Blue.
Scop dog stand. Really think that's a good idea?
Gotta stand for I can run a full-on restaurant, right? True, first step's the hardest, but you still gotta take it.
All right, thanks, Bill. It's good to see that you're, like, not the biggest fool in the world. That other douchebag, though, reply to Alex's message. So it's 12:30. I want to see if we can squeeze out... Yeah, hold on, let's do a crime. Kind of don't feel like I can actually get up here, but... Ugh.
45, 46, still short.
There we go. Now we look for the ones that we can't see. So now we're gonna ping. That one's already off. So I would like to try something, because they've got a car right there, and I can... So why can I not self-destruct it, aside from the fact that it's blocked? I guess I'm just not allowed to. Not really anything that I could self-destruct. However, what if... Hold on. I want to try something that I've never tried, but I feel like I could do. So we're going to go in here. And I'm going to pop out... I would swear... Does it... Like, it's not just me. You guys remember that memory wipe used to be a lot less expensive? I don't know when it got so expensive. I'm going to pop out memory wipe for now, and I want to put in request backup. That's ping. Here it is. Request backup. Affected by sonic shock, the enemy will instead leave to provide backup in allies location. But I thought that there was one... To an enemy affected by bait, up to 4 enemies will be called over. Yes, so that's what I want to put that one there. And then we'll pop out... Maybe short circuit. Let's take out cyberware malfunction. I don't use that one that much. But now we want to find bait. That's suicide, glitch, system collapse, synapse burnout. Bait. Yeah. So here's what I want to do. I want to hit the person with bait. And then, yeah, so first bait, then request backup. I'm gonna put them all over there. Let's do... Well, why is bait blocked? Bait is blocked. Okay, well now I feel dumb, because that's what I wanted to do. Because I wanted to call them all over there, and then, like, initiate the overload. How about... Sonic Shock, and then request backup?
Uh-huh.
Also, I didn't see that boss there.
Sí, a huevo. Ajá, algo oí de ella, que tiene cola que le pisen.
I really wanted her to go directly next to one of her friends.
Oh.
¡Escondas, puta! ¡Sal de ahí!
¿Qué fue eso?
Well, now, one way or the other, we did get them all grouped together. So let's do... That's melee damage, though. Flashbang is cool. Oh, let's do the anti-personnel grenade. I've never seen this actually work.
¡Granada!
I feel like I still haven't seen it work. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay, it lasers them up. Well, I don't know. The whole bait thing didn't really work out the way that I expected. So I'm going to take out that and that. And does anybody remember? It was like one of them was like remove the cyberware. Oh, right. It was memory wipe. Yes. And then the other one was cyberware malfunction, which I just have to remember what it looked like. And I do have a question that I will open right up for anybody in chat. Also, detonate grenade does seem very cool, that you just blow up a grenade in somebody's hand. I have a question for anybody that... So yeah, cyberware malfunction. Is there any reason at all to put multiple things of the same tier in? Like, let me just, like, take out, like, cripple movement here. If I put in another memory wipe... Oh, no, it just moves slots. Okay, so you can't put one in. I always sort of wondered about that, like if there was some like secret benefit to having multiple ones. Every side or main job is named after a song. Really? Oh, well, hold on. You know where we would look? And we're going to do the crime here in just a second. Like, Tomorrow Never Knows, Shot by Both Sides, Beat on the Brat. Are these all, like, War Pigs? These are all song names? Because I never would have known that, Jab. I'm not good with, like, movie names, human names, song names, names in general. But that's interesting if that's the way that they did it.
What's it like being a coward, huh?
Okay, so, hypothetically, if we do a memory wipe on Big Man... Oh, damn it! Move! God damn it! I forgot that I didn't have my knife, my katana. I wanted to do like a drop assassination. Okay, I think I like Skippy. Slippy? Let's... Triple movement.
¡Cuidado con el globo!
How about nice weapon glitch?
Fun fact, bloodstains can be removed using one easy trick, and vinegar.
What's the over-under on the number of lines that they recorded for a Skippy? Oh, like Jab. This is something that I wanted to like mention to you because I thought that you might get a kick out of it. So you're aware of bolt gun, right? You can disassemble your repeated quick hacks to get quick hack components, or I bet sell them for money as well. Yeah, and I did that at one point, and like all the duplicates that you see in there are ones that I've like picked up over time. Also, this has a surprisingly narrow window for the thing. Like if you like look at the window for Slippy, and then if you switch to that, it's much wider. It looks about the same for these two, though. Oops. Nope. B. But that's actually a really good point that I should probably sell or get rid of all the duplicates. So perk shard, yes. And then we've got this. So I'm going to spend my perk in just a second. Fatima says, Zavi? Man, we got no wheels. The Thornton, Fatima says, don't even start. That thing chokes harder than my chain smoking on. And you saw the quad after the last gig. More scrap than car now. We need to do something because I'm not riding in a fucking cab. Javi, I'm gonna go with Javi. Javi says, well, I did hear Estevez is turning up 2 sweet numbers for 6th Street. Should be about done. That's the guy that we helped out. We took his car back to him. Maybe you pop by, make him an offer he can't refuse, then I'll add our own finishing touches. That's so cool that we found both sides of this story now. So we ain't ashamed to get caught dead in those things. Fatima says, not bad. Nova idea. Let's do it. I really wanted to blow this up, but apparently I wasn't able to. And I can't drive this. Oh, maybe I can. It doesn't look very much like a working car. But Jab, what I was going to say is... Well, hold on. Power pistol. So, bolt gun is a boomer shooter style, you know, pixely graphics, but done in a modern 3D engine. And it's actually I think it's a prequel to Space Marine. I think that I read a review of that. But the reason that I was bringing it up to Jab is that apparently there's like an insult button where your guy is like, you know, burn the Xenos and all that. But like in the review that I was watching, it was like a YouTube video. Where's any E9? E9. All right, we'll go like that. And then 1C. Yeah, so I didn't aim very carefully, but we still got it. He said, like, every single time that I pushed it, he said something different. And then they looked it up afterwards, like the reviewer did. If I'd give credit to the reviewer here, if I happen to remember, like, what channel it was. Let's say it was, like, I can't even think of a reviewer. The point is, apparently they recorded like 140 insult lines. Like there's literally over 100 lines of dialogue that they recorded just for the press insult button, and that's awesome. Like, I gotta say that style of like shooter was something that I really enjoyed in like 1994, and today I don't think that I would enjoy. I haven't played it, maybe I would, but I deeply admire the dedication to the bit to have like like 100, 200 insult lines. Yeah, the game and the 40k weapon. Okay, so, but I just thought that was a cool little detail. So let's look at the journal. I want to stop by Misty's. She's not close, but let's go talk to her because I found all of the points. Yes, and I will also do this. So this is a bonus one. Like, I'd spend this one on anything. I kind of want to do something dexterity then. No, I don't care about any of that. Plus 40% stamina after neutralizing an enemy while dashing. I don't think I'm ever going to do that. Towards enemies. Power slide. This is increased damage and stun chance with counterattacks, but only with blades. I rarely ever did that. Whenever time is slowed, bullet deflect does not consume stamina, and its deflections automatically hit enemies for crit damage. That would be awesome if I had the Defensorator that made it slow when I was low on health. Like, kicked off super slow. Do I want to get it? You know what? It's a bonus ability. There we go. Now we have it. If I don't wind up using it, then also we do have relic points. I do not have a projectile launch system. I do not have gorilla arms. I do not have space. Well, that's mantis blades. Monowire. When an enemy is affected by a monowire uploaded quick hack, normal monowire attacks which hits the enemy and other enemies simultaneously spread the quick hack to them. Why would I ever not take that? That seems awesome. And then this is emergency cloaking, which I do not have, and machine learning. So I actually, I wasn't sure that I would ever do this, but it turns out that the smart weapons lock on to the vulnerabilities. So destroying an enemy's vulnerability grants 10% frequency of new vulnerabilities appearing, plus 5% crit damage, and it can stack up to 5 times. Sure. Yeah, I'll take that. And now it's like, I don't know what else I would ever get off of this list, just because it's all stuff that I don't use. Like, maybe if I get 3 more, I'll throw on the Mantis Blades 1 or whatever. Like, I'm not anti-Mantis Blades, it's just, it's not really my thing. Okay, neither of those is the drive button. Don't hit me, my car. Also, I might put Slippy away. We'll hold on to it for a little while longer. I feel like there was an iconic shotgun I was ready to put away. Is it this one? Yes. Power shotgun. I'm sure it's great. I'm gonna put that one away. I can just, like, have that hang out the safe house. I'll also say, for what it's worth, like, I want to say, Bolt Gun has been, like, I think, like, sub $10 a couple times on sale, which was what sort of, like, brought it to my attention. Also, she's 2 kilometers away. Can we go to the map? Yes, let's... Perfect. Okay, so I want to go visit Misty. Yeah, this is just fine. Hopefully that's close enough. And then maybe after Misty, I think that we'll go out for the drink with Alex. Also, so maybe I should ask Walls. The quick hack components, I don't know, maybe let me look here real quick. I feel like they're good for, like, crafting quick hacks, right? Like, yeah, I don't have any of that. Let's, give me a second here. We're gonna go back to inventory. And I'm gonna break down, let's get rid of that. I should probably just ditch this smart shotgun. Like, I don't think it's gonna happen. Power pistol, smart submachine gun, but it's not the one that I'm using. That is a very nice power submachine gun. I'm gonna dump it, though. And then this regular shotgun. Okay, so we're just down to the weapons that we actually like. Get rid of that, that, and we still got both of our dealies there. But, like, the quick hacking, the quick hack components, aren't they used to, like, make quick hack parts? Like, yeah. So I guess I could craft them and then sell them for money, but aside from that, like, maybe I'm turned around on this, but I don't feel like the quick hack components, you know, do very much for me. Like, I still do that hacking minigame, but if there's something else I should be doing, I would be happy to do it. I feel like it's craft a bunch of quick hack, like, slots, like, quick hack, like, items, and then sell those for cash. And it's probably pretty lucrative.
How's it going, Misty? You alright?
I think so. Not easy, you know. Putting my life back together. Without him. And you? I mean, you too?
With him in my head, hasn't been too easy either.
Yeah. Not too many people could handle that. But I still think you two could find a silver lining. Somehow.
How's biz, Misty? Booming?
You're the first person to walk in here for 2 days. And 2 days ago, it was a pizza guy. Got lost. People in this town, they've lost their spiritual connection. But well, you know, I'm here to serve them, not the other way around.
Jackie gave you these cards, right? Remember when he asked me to help him pick the right deck?
Mm-hmm. He picked just the thing for me, too. I feel a real connection to this deck. We could lay out a spread for you now, if you like.
Yeah. Why the hell not?
Focus on the recent past and what you expect the Hermit. In solitude, he discovers the truth about himself and the world. From this, he draws strength. His lantern cutting through the darkness. Could be you, or someone who shows you kindness. But watch out. A reversed Hierophant lurks in the darkness. He brings crisis, both in life and authority, rebellion and fanaticism. He is a grave threat. The devil reversed. You will find yourself under the influence of powerful people with unclear motives. Be very careful. The tower. You and everyone around you will experience a great shock. When the tower falls, nothing will be the same again. Nothing at all.
Thanks for the heads up, Misty. Oh, watch out.
I'm glad you understand.
I figure it's important to her.
Hey, Misty. Happened upon some more murals. A little different, D's. Can't say exactly how, just different.
Describe what you saw for me.
So, I saw a hooded figure, star or pentagram behind them. Devil's dealing's your area of expertise, too?
The King of Pentacles. Having dealings of your own with one who's built a rich, powerful realm through sheer determination. Someone like that. Dangerous, V. World looks different from atop a throne. Your reign is constantly under threat.
Rather deal with satanic shit, honestly. Saying I gotta be on my guard.
I'm not sure simple caution's enough. Bad fate's stronger than that. But follow your heart, I always say. Even in defeat, you'll remain true to yourself.
So there was this figure, seated, holding this thingamabob like a club or scepter or something.
The King of Wands? So, that suggests you've met a leader who sticks to his principles in pursuing his aims, or even some grand vision.
Okay, good or bad?
Well, as ever, it depends on you. The King of Wands suggests fresh opportunities, the discarding of old patterns or habits. But it implies a certain danger, too, of ruthless action and shortcuts taken. And in the end, it could demand a sacrifice towards fulfillment of some great expectation.
So, saw a guy wielding a pair of swords.
You've met the King of Swords, one of my personal favorites.
Oh, something good?
Well, the King of Swords sees clearly and is a strong voice of reason. But when emotions run high, even reason can't always rise above the jazz. His truths are often sharp, painful to hear. Some would rather cover their ears, live a lie, if only to avoid suffering.
Sheesh. You're a real chum, Misty. Thanks. Great insights. Still not sure what to make of what I saw, though.
Well, I think you're caught between strong personalities, warring ones even. They all want to influence you, though not all of them necessarily know it.
Nothing new there.
Don't dismiss it, V. You've got new possibilities to explore, new paths to tread. On the way to either your salvation or doom. The choice is still yours, though. You still shape your life, your fate.
So what do I do? What's the right path?
Just be true to yourself, V. Your heart'll know the way. A life-changing event is likely imminent. Watch for it closely.
Uh-oh. Misty. No, help. I can't move. So, I don't think I was supposed to be sitting down when I had this conversation, because I cannot get up. Oh, that... Like, I saw the cards, like, glitch out, so now they're sort of attached to her wrist, but I didn't think I'd be stuck here forever. Oh, so it's not a big deal. Here's what we'll do. We'll just reload to, like, before, and we'll have to skip the dialogue. So... I have a bad feeling that this is still me sitting down. How far back is this? Let me load this just in case, but I feel like it's still sitting in this chair. So, Sai is asking, you got all 4 minor arcana cards. Got any idea what the cards are about? So, I suspect that they pertain to the major...
the King of Swords sees clearly.
Oh,
his
but I
truths
can
are
move.
often sharp, painful to hear. Some would rather cover their...
Okay, thank God. Okay.
Sheesh. You're a real
Well...
Nothing.
Don't... The choice is...
So what do I...
Just...
Okay. I gotta say, that was less disruptive than I thought. I thought, you know, thank God that the game auto-saves all the time. By the way, Lizzie Wizzy, she really sucks, by the way. Then Sai was asking about the 4 minor arcana cards. Got any idea what they're about? I suspect that they pertain to the different characters that you meet in Dogtown. Specifically, if I was to guess, Ryan Hansen, the President, Songbird, and Reed would be my guess for those 4. However, which one applies to which, I, like, fail at the Nosferatu. No, that's not the right word. Who was the guy that wrote all those quadrangles? All of these incredibly vague couplets that people have now ascribed to being like different things throughout history. Nostradamus. Yeah, the whole Nostradamus of it all. I'm very bad at interpreting those, just like I'm very bad at interpreting poetry. Tarot. So like if we scroll down here, like here's the dude with that. Master of planning and unorthodox ideas, brings people together and radiates inspiration to those they consider friends. Enemies will soon find they're an impulsive, devastating force of nature, capable of breaking oaths and crossing any line just to see their goals achieved. I would think that is Ryan Hansen. Is that his name? Hansen is the last name. That's what I would think just based on that. And then we've got this person here. Logic and conviction. Precise moral compass, known for their caring demeanor. Enemies find them to be a ruthless opponent that will not rest until you're punished and taken apart by the hounds of fate. I would think that was Reed, right? And then we've got the King of Pentacles. Enterprise, pragmatism, also attachment. Coldness and attachment to material possessions to turn your world upside down sooner rather than later. I would immediately think that is Songbird, but it could also apply to the president. And then I think that we had the King of Cups, emotionally driven, strong individual, the importance of feelings, intuition helps them navigate their lives, compassion guides their actions, they're at odds at 8, it can be unwise to trust them. So I'm actually going to go with Songbird on that one. That is a very vague guess based on, like, based on their most, like, broad character archetypes. None of the cards point to Hansen, says Sai. So then maybe the other one would be Alex would be the only other person. I guess I just sort of interpret Alex as being attached to Reed. So I was sort of taking them as a pair, even though they clearly like have a separation. But I don't want to know much about it, because then interpreting those tarot cards might wind up like providing too much information about what's coming up. But I was already thinking that as we went, specifically when Misty was sort of like going through her explanation. It was like, oh, that sounds like Reed and so forth. Okay, so I think it's 2:30. I want to go hang out with Alex. So we're going to find a fast travel point here. Oh, and by the way, I did see, who was it, Llewellyn? Yeah, Llewellyn said that you can craft hacks and then sell them. So I should probably do that. I'll tell you what, do we see a shop around? Oh, let's go see Victor. I mean, like, we're in town. We're in the neighborhood. Sorry, kid. Yeah. He would be happy to buy our quick hacks.
So, biochip. Think Militech could help with it? That within the realm of possibilities?
Why Militech of all things?
Someone recently spilled about some classified tech they have. Kind that could, you know, cure me. A kind of neural matrix that harnesses AIs from out past the black wall.
If someone actually did tame one, it'd be promising. Albeit suspiciously so.
Suspicious how?
Read the scream sheets. Anything from beyond the black wall leaves only crisp corpses and destruction in its wake. Dangerous and unpredictable. Then again, I'm not privy to the wonders the dark wizards at Militech have at their disposal.
Think it'd be worth a shot?
I'd say so, sure. You'd need all the options you can get.
Okay, hold on, because... Hold on, can you do regular commerce with him?
Have a look.
trade. Yeah. Okay, so here's... Oh, but then so I did see somebody else said, and this is sort of the information I was looking for. Apparently there's like iconic quick hacks that can be crafted, but they cost like a huge amount of resources. So what I want to do is I want to sell my duplicates.
Was thinking about swap.
Have a look.
So that I don't have a million of these guys choking up the world. Yeah, so I want to keep one bait. I want to keep one contagion. I should use cyberpsychosis more often. Okay, we're gonna keep one grenade. I think I have a memory wipe equipped. I know I have a ping equipped, so I can sell one of those. I know I have a reboot optics equipped, so we'll sell that. Keep one of those. Sonic shock. Too many of those. And we've got system collapse and weapon glitch. I know that I have a weapon glitch. So now that takes care of most of the duplicates, I think. Yes. Alright. Now, I'll sell my junk. And then let's check this. So, unless something magical has happened, I still can't get my Defensikoff, which is frustrating to me. I really wanted to use it. I could take out the blood pump. I mean, I've got a pretty good health item that I can use elsewhere. That would free up 15 points. If I do this, it is a little bit more RAM recovery rate. I would kind of like to have that. Yeah, we might do that one. This is so cheap, you guys. I'm gonna get that one. All right, we got that. Can I do this one? Oops. That is also very cheap. It's not that much of an improvement, but it's something. Skeleton. This would be plus 37. Yeah, this is like a big iconic thing, and that's an overall increase to everything. It's only 2%, but it's 2%. And that's all. Nope, we can still do this. Let's go for this because this is going to give us... I care about this so little, though. How about this one? 1% more melee attack speed. Sure, why not? There we go. All right, a little bit of an upgrade across the board. But I feel like I've already forgotten where it would have been. Yeah, the Revulsor slows time by 60% for 4 seconds. God, that'd be so awesome, but it's so much more expensive than I can get. Yeah. Maybe later. Oops. Alright, thanks, Victor. I'm glad that we stopped to talk to him. Can I say that from the perspective of doing, like, the expansion pack stuff, I'm very, very impressed that they got so many voice actors back. Like, we haven't heard, like, new lines from, like, Jackie, right? I mean, and you wouldn't think so, but otherwise, we've heard from V. We've heard from Johnny Silverhand, which is like the least likely thing, the fact that he would have a bunch of new dialogue, but we've heard him specifically comment on Reed and Songbird and the others, and it's clearly new dialogue. We've heard from Misty, we've heard from like Victor Vector, some of that stuff about Militech, that conversation that we just had. They got the voice actors back to record new dialogue for this, and it's just not what I would have expected. It's so uncommon. How far are you in Phantom Liberty? Well, we are... So I don't know how to answer that, because I don't know, like, how much there is. So the most recent thing that we're doing... Sorry, I'm looking for a fast travel point, and I mistook a cop for a fast travel. We're going to go meet Alex for a drink. Then we're going to meet Songbird. and that is part of the last thing that we did was I hacked a car detection like waypoint system to get the information on the twins that we scanned during the blackjack game. So hopefully that gives you a sense of where everything is. I'm gonna go here. I'll tell you this, if at the Luxor Fitness Spa, if we're close to one of those like major crime sites, I might stop on the way and do that. And hello to Doctor! Doctor, how are you doing on this very fine Saturday? Yeah, as Wall said, my hands got glued to the desk. I couldn't get away from Missy's riveting tarot card thing. So here's the thing. I don't put a tremendous amount of stock in that. That's not to say that theology is false or whatever with the tarot cards, but to me, it's a lot of cold reading and like intuition stuff that I don't put a lot of stock into it. And therefore, I tend to think that V doesn't either. V is coming out of a corporate environment. She's an ultra pragmatist, doesn't deal with like a lot of like belief structures, and is very much interested in how much she can get into like her bank account and stuff. That's the way that I think of her and where she came from being like a corpo rat or whatever you'd want to say. I do have my sword now, right? Okay, bro, I love you like a brother, but we do need to have the sword. But it's important to Misty, right? And I don't want to say anything that would be insulting to her. Like, here's the thing. V goes to her. She says, can you help me out with this? Can you explain what these symbols mean? And like, Misty has been nothing but like kind and understanding, walking V through a cosmology that is just incredibly unfamiliar. If at the end of that, V was like, yeah, that sounds really stupid. Thanks for wasting my time. Sounds like a bunch of stupid bullshit. That sucks. Like, that's not the way to treat somebody. Uh-oh. Okay, we can't blow that up. I feel like just shooting them. Oh, are they all down? Oh, that's awesome. That was way more disruptive than I thought it would be. So let's reboot her optics. I don't have enough for that. But I think that we can reset or at least delay the information by, like, memory wiping somebody. I really want to go faster, but I don't want to get caught. Okay, so the alarm is about to go off, but we've cleared a bunch of this, so let's make that our friend. Let's short circuit you. And somebody is bursting around, so we're going to cripple movement, disable cyberware, and then weapon glitch. Shit! Hold on. Help. Well, no, camera control is not helpful to me right now. Can I blow that up? Is this good? Oh, no, that's if I want to leave, which I don't. I don't know why I'm not moving forward right now. Oh, is that the bad guy? It is. So we're going to turn off her... Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Let's really mess her up. Okay, she has some sort of an escape plan, I think. Cyberware malfunction some more. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so we're going to short circuit. Are there more of you? Yes, there are. But I'm out of ramp. I would love to... Shit. This is a very good way to knock me out of my game. Hold on. Let's turn that off. Short circuit, please. The multiple hackers is a little frightening. Cyberware malfunction on you, and I don't suppose that I can hit your friend, can I? You know what would really help? That sniper rifle. Let's grab that. Oops. So I need to poke my head out. I need to turn off their gun. Come on. Right, I need to stop them from doing exactly that. Weapon glitch. I will absolutely upgrade this sniper rifle some more. I know it doesn't make a lot of appearances, but in a case like that where I need to shoot somebody that I can just barely see, it makes all the difference. Yep, that's the one that I want. V does take Missy's tarot cards to heart. She's also Corpo. I'm gonna guess you're enjoying a lot of Corpo V. There are some times when her responses have been like really nasty. One of the ones that really stuck out was at the very beginning of, it was very near the beginning. It's when we went to Konpeki Plaza, and like there was a Corpo option where she was like so insufferable to like a member of like the wait staff, and I guess like it wasn't that she wanted to be nasty, it was that like she needed to like dissuade additional questions. So like I got it, but it still felt really bad. Outside of moments like that, where I like Corpo V a lot is when she comes to a conversation with like a high degree of confidence that she can negotiate her way through a situation simply by force of attitude and maybe throwing around some knowledge or words that she knew from the corporate world. That I think is very cool. Okay. I don't feel like I did everything here. Like there's something here. Valuable items guarded by powerful enemies. So I don't feel like we've done the powerful enemies part. There's something else here. I'm pretty sure those are just cameras. Oh no, that's a dude. I will go over there in a second. There it is. I was looking for that X. There's a camera right in here, I know. And it nailed me immediately. So I haven't found the authorization card, which is... It may mean that... I know that I killed us. Can I turn this off? The other thing we could do is maybe camera control and see inside the room a little bit better. So, there's me. And we got some candles. Always light your aromatic candles right next to your electronics. It's fine. It will not cause gas and smoke that will cause catastrophic damage. I'm only recommending this to the bad guys, by the way. No, that means nothing to me. I thought maybe it carried some meaning, but bat isn't a thing. Unless there's an alphanumeric code to get in. So now we know where we're trying to get to, and I'm gonna guess... No, it'd be a pretty shitty security door if you just hack through it with a lightsaber. Really? Sai says, having done all 3 life paths, they feel that Corpo is the best. Also, Maxine is turning in. Maxine, thank you very, very much for hanging out. I hope you have a great night, a good rest. We'll hopefully see you tomorrow. By the way, well, see, now I don't want to be asking Maxine a lot of questions on the way out, but I hope that Innertooth is doing well. I did not hear Innertooth during Sam Melinder's stream today. And I did not see that Innertooth streamed today, so I hope that everything's going well. Hopefully he's just busy with stuff. Alright, 551C55. Not a lot of 5Cs, and not a lot of BDs. So we're gonna have to start with something like garbage. So... $55BD55 gets us started, doesn't it? There we go. Maxine thinks that he just had some IRL stuff to do, so he was streaming. But he was streaming yesterday. All right. Yeah, yesterday was Friday, and it was a busy Friday, and not in a bad way, at work and stuff. So Georgina writes to Io. This is the person that we just gunned down. Hey, I'll be at Heavy Hearts this weekend. Could you and your crew check out a few people I'll be meeting with? Here's a list. Jake Hines, Eli Walsh, Hassan Demir, Layla Greer, Alexia Stevenson, Perel McCory. I'm interested in their local subnet activity, biomon data, corporate ties of any kind. I don't recognize any of those names offhand. Surveillance system will turn off. I don't need to do a remote takeover right now, and that was everything. But we kicked in the front door pretty good on that one. It wasn't super stealthy. What we did do was take out everybody on the front door, and then I feel like sowed a lot of chaos from the front to the back of this place. Surveillance camera should be off, and yet somehow it's not. Oh, look, a relic point. Sai's got to take off. Gonna eat soon. Sai, have a great evening. Hopefully we'll see you again later in the weekend. And hello to Solid Chrome Hickey. Princess Casey's also turning in. Oh, Casey, I don't remember if I did say hello to you because you were talking about, as I think I asked about The Warrior Within. I saw you playing that earlier. I'm gonna turn that to assist mode. I need to cough. Hold on. All right. So, I do not want to spend my life in this room, and also I don't know where the key card is. And I don't think it's intended to be hard to find once you've killed everybody. Are there any X's? Nope, that's still not the map button. This is not going to teach me anything. Encrypted data. Let's see if we can crack this. BD 1C 5555. There we go. This is a flight log from a Militech Wyvern. Last ping in Longshore Stacks. 5 persons near airdrop. Persons are armed. Assessing age. Age of persons 11 to 13 years. Gunshots from low caliber weapon. Alarm set. Altitude critically low. So I will also say, while we're just cracking this, the bot that we use through Streamlabs right now is incredibly broken. I mentioned at the top of the episode, we tried fixing it between streams and truly, totally stumped. Not a lot of E9s. So we go down 5-5. No. Okay, so what if we go 1C, 1C, 5-5, E9, 1C, 1C? I think that that's how we can do it. Flight log from the Wyvern. Increased activity among group scavengers. Clinic run by Anthony Anderson. Threat assessment. Category 2 threat to persons on clinic premises. Decision waiting permission to attack. Permission denied. Requesting permission to attack scavenger position. Permission denied. Position located. Alarm signal sent. Enemy takeover. Enemy takeover. Close all processes. But that means that, like, normal shoutouts and, like, the lurk command and other things, and I don't know, we completely disconnected it, we reconnected it, still doesn't work. Tried signing out and signing back in, still doesn't work. Tried unmodding and then remodding the bot rather, and its account, still doesn't work. I don't know. And Mia uses the same bot and it's perfectly fine. So here's an octant drone. This is presumably maybe the cause. Well, this doesn't say a wyvern though. Voodoo Boy modified drone, increased scanning range, enhanced cloaking capabilities. Nothing here. And did I say hello to Solid Chrome Hickey? Hello to Solid Chrome Hickey as well. Buggy Soft, from Koila to Carol. What the hell is this? You were supposed to tweak the soft so the Sokka drone recognized targets without any errors. There's been a hell of an error. Carol says, Arasaka, your guy said it was for Zeta Tech drones. Koila said, fuck. Lost drones from Reynolds to Shirley. Listen up. Bargus sent us a few drones that went down in Dogtown. Dig around their black boxes and see what happened. Anything recorded that points to us, we obviously keep that shit to ourselves and tweak the data. Bargus drop. Decent gear, 2 Netwatch net running vehicles, 3 Zeta Tech running chairs, and a bunch of implants. If anybody needs a memory boost, they can come to me. Oh, maybe this will just open the doors. No, I want to open them. There we go. Hopefully they're open. Hopefully they're off now. Yes. Turn that off. And then off. Okay. Maybe the doors are open now. I don't know. I was looking for a key card, but maybe that will open it up instead. So I want to go this way. No, it is still closed. Authorization not found. It's possible that the doors opened up elsewhere. It did say double doors, and I was thinking in my head it's only a single. The trouble is, I'm not aware of a different set of double doors that was closed to me before. This just leads out, I feel like. I mean, maybe we'll... Wait, hold on. This bright exclamation point. It was... Okay. I thought it doesn't matter what I thought. I'm glad that we found it. Io says, how many do you want? Dodger. Oh, Dodger. Remember him? Gonna need 12 more of your net wizards. Big event at the Black Sapphire. You'll ensure I guess anonymity while in Dogtown. Io says Hansen knows about the order. Dodger says, honey, I'm Hansen's right hand. Oof. And your sliders, and we're about to high five. Io says, stop. 12 runners are gonna cost you. Dodger says, money's not a problem. Io says, the usual. Dodger says, personal data protection, facial recog security, local subnet encryption, money transfer encryption. Ayo says, need us to jam their biomog SIGs. Dodger says that too. Ayo says, better warn them trauma won't come. Dodger says, they know what they're getting into. Ayo says, we'll need the gear and running stations. Dodger says, watch the sky and wait for your presence to fall from heaven. So was that the crashing... So it seems like the downed Wyvern transports were done by Dodger because they had the parts that he was promising them. Also, it seems like Dodger had an appointment to be at the party that we went to there, the big gambling party with like the roulette wheel and stuff, but alas was not. Now I'm wondering if he hadn't died, if he would have been there. It would have been cool if you saw him like at his own private table hanging out with people. I like Dodger. I like them better than the 2 fucking cops. Here's the thing, like, the cops, like, Dodger came in, and these 2 cops, they were so terrified of, like, their own shadows, and they were only there to make a quick buck. And they screwed up so badly. So that was it, right? We did it? But how? What are we missing? Is it this cube? Oh. Okay, was that it? Yes. Okay, now we can go. And then here comes Dodger, who's honestly like more bemused by the whole situation than anything else. Just like, he comes in, he wants to establish his like control over the situation. But aside from that, it's just like, I don't even know, like, his exact phrase was that he would have paid that much money in drugs just to have this story to tell. And then told them that they could go on their way. And still they managed to just mess it up. Cannot believe how much there is to pick up in this place. I think we're almost out though. And you guys, this was the whole day. Like, this was great. No, I want to... We're gonna go meet with, Alex. I'm gonna just, you know, we're not really friends, right? Sure, we got time for that? Of course we do, and don't act like it wasn't the same kind of shit for you at Arasaka, because I don't buy it. Besides, you really got something to do right now? Be there in a jiffy. And it's jiffy with a J. That's the attitude of a real pro. I'll be here. Okay, we're gonna meet Alex at the Moth. This is not my car, and I'm okay with it. Oh, that's not worth fast traveling to.
Come to mama.
But yeah, I don't know that it's something that can, you know, we can do a lot of troubleshooting on stream, but I don't know. Like, I looked into it, my producer looked into it, I don't know. A while back, the bot stopped shouting out follows. It used to, and then it stopped. Everything else worked, but it would no longer send a notification when somebody followed the channel. Okay, that's disappointing, because I really like calling that out, but I like to, like, if I thought that somebody might have followed, I thank them, and then, like, generally, like, anybody that might have followed during this episode, thank you very much. Like, I want them to know that the personalized recognition, we're not denying that by desire, it just didn't work. But now it doesn't work at all. Like, at some point, I think during the last episode, it cut out, and now when we try to, like, turn it on, it just says, you have to mod the Streamlabs account. The Streamlabs account has been modded for 5 years. It was never a problem before. It still shows as modded. We unmod it, we mod it again. Nope, it still gives the same error message. Like, it's like the bot can't connect, and it's misinterpreting it as being, well, you don't have mod privileges. Sam Linder says Twitch keeps breaking their API. If that's it, and we just have to, like, sit and wait, I would be all about that. And by the way, hello to Sam Linder. My concern is that, like Mia, as far as I know, uses the exact same bot, and hers was working during today's stream. So you would think that if it's an API problem, it would affect anybody. But I don't know. Maybe we need to search for, like, updates to the software or something?
Hey, you made it.
Got a head start. A drink to calm the nerves.
You know, surprised me with the invite.
Surprised? Really?
Didn't know what to make of it. But yeah, it's nice to press pause once in a while.
I wrote you because I needed someone to talk to. Someone outside the firm. And not some total rando. To take my mind off the mission, not worry about being someone else for a millisec. Hope that makes sense.
Okay. So, what do you want to talk about?
I mean, it's not like I have an agenda typed up. I just want to be a normal fucking person for a little bit. Myself, specifically. Just me. Just Alex.
I like the sound of that myself. Just shed this skin and leave the Night City murk behind.
Hey, yeah. Like, who are you anyway?
Good question. With all the shit going on in my life lately, a damn good question. And definitely too soon to know for sure.
Say, you ever think about who you'd be now if, you know, life had taken a different turn?
Head of Arasaka counterintel in NC. My old boss would probably be dead by now. Me sitting at his desk. A nice corner office with a view of Corpo Plaza. And the feeling that it all belongs to you. That you're in control.
Sounds fucking wretched.
Yeah.
I'd really like to drink.
To your health. Okay, now you. Who would you be, if not a secret agent and master of disguise?
An actor.
No hesitation there.
Always dreamed of seeing my face on a show bill. I love musicals especially.
Seriously?
Call me old-fashioned. So yeah, guess I'd be a braindance star.
Ever acted before? Outside your agency-assigned roles, I mean.
Nah, not for more than an audience of one. Just dreaming of being under the lights, where everyone's watching me. But I know, and they know, it's all make-believe.
To a normal life. May we all enjoy one someday.
Amen. Ooh, I love this song.
I'm not sure that we're allowed to let this play, unfortunately. The thing is, I've been playing V is like, if alcohol's in the room, it's not there for very long. Do we get to dance? I do not enjoy talking through the music, but if they're not going to talk, I feel like I have to fill this in.
Don't do this often, I'm guessing.
We do not dance very often. That is very true.
This means...
Doing shit, just cuz. No forethought. Carefree relaxing.
Does seem like a pretty good song. I'd like to be able to listen to it. How much of the music in this was original, like made for the game? I think Czar had said that anything from Samurai, they like, you know, signed the rights so that it would be available for like the game and streaming. I continue to be absolutely mystified by the idea that the the bands wouldn't want their music to be audible, or the composers in the games that they were licensed for.
Tomorrow is our day. We got this.
I know.
Is that it? Okay, well, thanks for hanging out.
See you soon, V.
Night.
Taxes? Who the fuck needs them? In Dogtown, I keep your business safe as long as you abide by my rules.
Okay, time out because I want to see. So most of this stuff we're just going to break down, as always. We're going to hold on to Skippy, obviously. Skippy might go back to the, it might be time for Skippy to go back to the stash, or go into the stash for the first time. However, I do really like Skippy. It's just, I'm so married to the submachine guns and assault rifles. If I was much more into pistols, I think that Skippy would be a favorite friend. So, like, I don't know if Jab is still here, if we lost him, because I would ask Jab. So this is the axe, the, like, Dying Light 2 axe that we got off of Ayo. Agao. This will have them shaking their boots. Crit hits with throws emit a shockwave that can damage multiple enemies. I'm going to set that as a favorite. That is a very good katana, but not for me, so we're just going to get rid of it.
Sound fair to you? I thought so.
So I don't think that we have to do any inventory stuff at all. No, we're basically good to cook.
Over now.
So I think we're going to head over towards where Songbird is. Oh, Jab is here. So, Jab, the question was, and this was answered by others, I just wanted your thoughts on it. So, like, Johnny Silverhand has an arm that appears to be completely prosthetic, and yet he plays the guitar with it. Earlier in this episode, there was a scene where somebody fished out one of those little data shards and handed it to V using exclusively their prosthetic arm. So they can feel that stuff, right? Like how much of it can they feel? Somebody said, I don't remember if it was Llewellyn or Walls, said they have, like, touch sensors. But is that only on the fingertips and the palms? Or is it, like, if you, like, I don't know, like, brushed a feather up the arm and up the shoulder, would they feel all of it? Like...
Oh, no fear! Yesterday. It's my turn now.
Cyberpsychosis makes a lot of sense to me as a concept, because if you are a biological creature, but your brain is increasingly in control of and interacting with cybernetic components that it can move and control, but is only getting partial sensory feedback from it, it just feels like it'd be very uncomfortable. Samlin is pretty sure that it depends on how good the prosthetic is. Also, and like, can we all agree that there is a very, very sharp line between the world of Cyberpunk and our world of, like, you know, I lost a limb and now I have this, like, prosthetic leg and stuff like that. Because in the real world, when I see that, I'm like, that's amazing. And especially some of the more, like, sophisticated ones. And, like, I've mentioned this in the past, where I work, I believe the person has now retired, but there was a person who had 2 prosthetic legs. And I've mentioned this in the past. If you were wearing, like, long pants, you would never know. When he was just, like, up and walking around, it was amazing. Like, I don't mean like he walked around well for somebody with 2 prosthetic legs. I mean he walked around like somebody who had no prosthetic legs. You would absolutely never know. And I remember in Grey's Anatomy at one point, a character got, like, a prosthetic leg, And I was glad for the experience of having known this guy, because otherwise I would have thought, oh man, they're not really doing a very good job of like remembering that this otherwise able-bodied actress has like a prosthetic leg. Because no, when like I've seen with my own eyes, with enough practice, it's absolutely natural. So that's in the real world, okay? In the fake cyberpunk world that this is, I have not been able to stop thinking about the reveal of... That's not quite the... I have thought a lot about the reveal of Songbird when we met her there in the casino bar party, because the level of modification to her, and like she talks about, there's a cost to like every visit to the Black Wall or whatever, and just like coming up behind her and seeing that like the entire back of her head was just like this corrugated metal. That's not the right word, but like this like Borg-like tech. And then when she turns around, as far as I could tell, everything except her face. Like, honest to God, I don't think that I could identify anything that was visible on her that was not prosthetic or modified, like basically cyberware. And that level of like body part replacement just made me very uncomfortable. And I don't know it, like what I mean by that specifically is that I see a character who has given all of herself to whatever it is that she does, that she has been cut apart piece by piece, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, just a little bit more of like, well, I've gone this far, so what's another 1%? What's another few digits? What's another few bones? Until, like, the person standing in front only has, like, and the fact that she projects herself to V in a much less modified form, and she says, well, this is a vestige of what was. What I hear her say is, this was the last time I was happy. This is the way that I envision myself and the way that I understand that I no longer am. And that just seems unspeakably sad. Like, there's nothing about Songbird that elicits in me more sympathy for her situation than that separation between how she appears when she is an imaginary person versus the person that she is in real life, because it shows off how deeply uncomfortable she is and how aware she is of what she's lost. And that's what I mean when I say that it makes me feel very uncomfortable, because it's like she can't get back what she's given up. There's only forward for her. And that I think that it's very apparent that there's a point at which she wishes that she had stopped, that had been enough, and that she knew enough to not go beyond that. That's what makes me uncomfortable about it. And that's why I just wanted to preface it with, like, please do not ever mistake that for, like, you know, like talking about people in the real world. This is a character thing for this person and their like interaction with the world. However, with that said, I just wanted to talk about that because I've been thinking a lot about it since the last episode. Let's throw down a save, and I think that this is going to be where we call it. I'm going to read through the rest of chat, but then we'll find somebody fun to raid, and we're going to hit back to the main title screen. This was very, very fun. Were I to guess, the next episode will most likely be on Tuesday? Question mark? I don't think that we'll have a chance to stream tomorrow, and then hopefully on Monday it will be some more Riftbreaker. Possibly the last episode of this current and maybe final campaign through of Riftbreaker, as we're doing it on the hardest difficulty level, and I don't know if there will be more expansions to explore. But maybe. Until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.